Woo! I bet I got you guys this time, didn't I? Hi, everybody! Hello, hello! Testing 1, 2, 3. I hope that you can hear me. Alright. Let me see. Okay, everything looks like it's good. We got the counter. We have the Piplup. Music sounds like it's an okay volume. Let me turn it down just a smidge. Alright, I think that should be good. Okay. Alright. And... wow! There it is! Okay, alright. Hi, everybody! Welcome on in! I hope y'all are having a very lovely day so far. A good morning, a good day, a good afternoon, good evening, good night, no matter what time it may be. I hope that you're having a wonderful Tuesday so far. Hi, everybody! Hello, hello!
LV look, LV cool, LV browse, LV og, LV wave, LV sheer, LV clap, LV blankies, LV wiggle.
Vadu, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you, Vadu. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Also, Sachi, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. Plavana, thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. Thank you. And then we also have... I saw this. I just wanted to say, even though it was off stream, is it Sendine? Sendine, thank you so much for continuing your sub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome back to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much for the offline sub. And Day, congratulations on redeeming first today. I hope you enjoy being first of today's stream. Yay! Pachi, pachi, pachi. Congratulations. Congratulations, Day. No, unfortunately, yeah, I am here for yet another day of hunting for shiny Piplup. So yeah, no shiny Piplup just yet, but we are currently at 5151 or 5,151 resets. So yeah, you know, someday, eventually, it'll pop up, right? But hi Vadu, hello Meow, hi Rachel, hello Day, hi Plamina, hello Cian, CJ, hello. Oh no, if I get a shiny Piplup, stream is not going to end. That's just going to be the beginning of my Gen 4 remake playthrough. My god, that was supposed to be the whole thing, right? I was supposed to, you know, just finally play the remake of my favorite Pokemon generation and, you know, get to enjoy the nostalgia of my childhood. But no, I decided that I wanted to challenge myself, you know, just for funsies, and get myself a shiny starter for the first time ever. And yeah, I trolled myself. So I hope that I'm able to get a shiny Piplup so I can finally start my remake, you know, of my favorite Pokemon gen ever. Oh my god. Hi Neural, welcome on in. Hello Duraz, hello David Sims. Lotus, hello there, welcome on in. Hello. Hi Bio, welcome on in. Hello. Hi Seraph, I hope you enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking, Seraph. Thank you. Hello Boyerick, welcome on in as well. Also, thank you so much for the 7 stream streak, Gothic and Daniel. Oh, Giddy, thank you so much for the 65 stream streak. And then we also have the 5 stream streak from Plamina as well. Thank you so much for all the stream streaks. My goodness gracious. Thank you everybody. Thank you. Dun dun. I'm scrolling to see if I miss anything. Hello, Slim Song Gamers, welcome on in. Hello, Bow, welcome. Remote Battler, hi Battler, welcome on in. What? Shiny Piplups just waiting on GTA? GTA? You know, I want to play GTA. I never played GTA before, but it looks really fun to play, especially with friends on a... You know, I've seen people do like the RP servers, right? It looks really funny. Hi, Do Something Play. Hi, Nova. Welcome on in. GTA 6? Oh my god. Didn't GTA 5 just come out or something? Yeah, weekly shiny Piplup run. Exactly. Today is yet another day of the weekly shiny Piplup run. Hi, Talon. Welcome on in. Hello. You believe? You guys believe today is the day? I believe then. If you guys believe today is the day, then I believe that today is going to be the day as well. Hi, CJ. Welcome on in. Hello. Oh, thank you so much, Delmond. I hope that you have a very lovely sleep. Thank you so much for popping on in. And good luck with your early day tomorrow. Man, early days are rough. I wish you the best of luck. You got this. Oh, 5 came out like 15 years ago. I don't know GTA. I don't know. I know that people have been waiting for a GTA to come out, but I didn't know which one. Sorry, I don't know GTA. The most scariest thing is that any horror game... No shiny Piplup. Yeah. The shiny Piplup is the scariest horror game of all, right? Right? Bum. We don't vroom game? Oh. I forgot that GTA has like cars and stuff. I just, whenever I see people play GTA, I just see a lot of people like crashing into each other, or people playing tag, or people, you know, trying to like save each other by resuscitating each other, right? So for me, GTA is just a lot of like chaos RP. I forget that GTA was originally, you know, like driving. I forgot about that. I forgot, like, back in the day, right? People used to play GTA just to kind of like solo play and cause chaos, right? I'm so used to like the VTubers that play GTA, right, on the RP servers for the corpo companies, right? So I feel like I know more about like, you know, like for example, there was a group of VTubers from a corpo specifically that went to an adult club, you know, and they were RPing in the adult club, and I was just like, oh my god, interesting. But yeah, it was like, oh wow, there's so much more to GTA than I thought. Interesting, very interesting. And then for the longest time too, whenever I saw people, you know, do like GTA RP, right? I thought it was like a specific game where you had people in game that you can like RP with. And then it wasn't until like later on that I realized that no, when it comes to GTA RP, there's like specific servers out there, you know, for the purpose of like RP or roleplay in you know, GTA. So some people will like hop into, you know, those servers and play a game with people, or you have people, you know, that are more close knit with each other, and then they'll have like their own like GTA RP server, right? So, like Sakuno, I remember Sakuno and Toast and a few others had like their own GTA RP server, and I was like, oh, so it's just more of like a like real people, you know, role playing. I didn't know that. Oh my god, the tax office! Don't say that, Chi. If you say that, my eye's gonna start twitching again from stress. Oh my god, Happy Wheels. I completely forgot about Happy Wheels. God, Happy Wheels is like one of the first YouTube videos I saw way back when I first got into like the game side of YouTube, right? Oh my god, what a throwback. But alright, before I start, let me go ahead and do the predictions. So as always, for every weekly shiny Piplup hunt, we are going to do the predictions so you guys can get a chance to get some points. So if you guys want to vote, the first prediction benchmark is going to be at 5,175. So if you believe that I will get either a shiny Piplup or a shiny Starly, either or, you can feel free to cast your votes as of right now into the prediction. Bum, ba, da, bum. So right there at the very top of the chat, you have 5 minutes to gamble your points away, you know, for the first increment. Once again, which is at hello, can I speak? Which is at 5,175. Sorry, sometimes I feel like my brain, you know, is working too fast for my mouth to keep up with. And so sometimes I try to speak too quickly and then I start to mumble. And I'm like, I'm not a rap god. Hi, Bolts! Just wanted to say I finally got my shiny Piplup on my 9,321st attempt a couple of days ago. So I hope you get yours soon. Oh my gosh! Bolts, congratulations! I'm so happy you're able to get your Piplup. Bless! Oh my gosh. I hope that anyone else that has also been hunting for their Piplup gets their Piplup as well. Oh my god. I've seen so many numbers, right? With the numbers that people get their Piplups at. And it's so random. Some people are very lucky. Some people are very, you know, very unlucky, right? But it's really cool to see what numbers people get them at. Oh my gosh, Steel, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. Oh yeah, I saw someone. It took them like over 10,000 resets to get their shiny Piplup. And I've seen someone get close to like 20,000 resets. So yeah, it really depends on the number and your luck. So it could be super lucky. I've seen someone get a shiny Piplup on their second reset. Or it could be, you know, like me currently at like 5,000 plus resets. So, you know, it's the whole like, you know, what's the saying in Hunger Games? May the odds be ever in your favor. Hi, Kara! Well, come on in. I believe. Thank you, Kara. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Honestly, sometimes I kind of feel like it's almost better to continue resetting off stream. But I want to know you want to capture. Heck yeah! With the amount of time that I've put into this resetting, I want to, you know, like, what's the word? Archive that moment for the rest of my life, you know? I want to look back on it and show my grandkids, be like, look, grandkids, this is Granny Elvira back in her day when she finally got her shiny Piplup after investing like 3,000 plus years into her reset. Oh my gosh. It's more of like but it's not just like me, archiving that moment for myself. It's also because of chat, It's not just like a personal thing. You guys have been with me through this journey, right? Some of you have been with me since the very beginning of this resetting journey. So I feel like, it's something that chat might also want to see, especially if you guys don't get to watch it live, right? You'll get to see the clip at least. And so I feel like it's nice. It's nice to be able to, have this moment that we share together. I feel like it's not as fun if I were to get it by myself off stream. The whole point of it is that we've been doing this challenge together, right? It's not really just for me. It feels like a me thing. I feel like I would have given up by now. Not gonna lie, like if I was playing this by myself and streamer Elvira did not exist, I don't know if I would have gone this far with my resetting. But it's because of chat, it's because of chat, because of you guys, also being so invested that it makes me more motivated to want to keep resetting for it. So it's like it's a shared experience, right? As opposed to like a experience where it's by myself. If it's by myself, then I would have just done the Masuda method, right? She can't be a trainer if she never got her starter. Hi, Derpy. Don't say that, Derpy. Don't say. You want villain Elvira to pop out, huh? You want villain Elvira to pop up? Because we have that, okay? We have that from chat. Thanks to chat, we got villain Elvira. Where is she? Where she go? Hello. Oh, here she is. I found her. This is what happens, okay? This is what happens if we don't get my shiny Piplup, alright? This is what happens, okay? You guys don't want this to happen, alright? Villain Elvira is gonna pop up as a new gym leader, alright? If we don't get our shiny Piplup, okay? And you know what the gym battle is gonna be? The gym battle is that you guys are gonna be fighting against 1,000 Piplups in order to defeat me. So you have to last over 1,000 Piplups. Can you imagine? Oh my god. I honestly wonder how that would go, right? Because you could have like a really strong team, but if you have like over 1,000 Piplups you have to fight, it's more of like a battle of against like if your Pokemon can stay alive. Do you have enough potions to be able to stay alive, right? In order to be able to defeat me. Today is the day. Indeed, Noliel. Today is the day. That's villain Elvira. She doesn't look very... Oh, villain Elvira. Can you imagine? Villain version of me is Elvira. The name that everyone ends up calling me by accident. I'm not Elvira, by the way, chat. My name is Elvira. But I know autocorrect happens, and autocorrect defaults my name from Elvira or Elvira to Elvira. Right? Dang it. You don't even have one Pokemon? Hey. It's true. You know why? It's because I have over 1,000. I have over 1,000 Piplups, right? If we're going down like time travel, butterfly effect, right? All the different timelines, right? All the timelines of Elvira have a Piplup, right? But it's only the alpha. It's only the alpha world line that has the shiny Piplup starter. All right? Okay? Alpha world line. Man, I want to watch Steins Gate again. I want to rewatch Steins Gate so badly, but it's not the same. It's not the same. Like everyone always, they always ask that question. Like if you were to ever rewatch an anime again and you were able to like wipe your memories, what would it be? For me, it would be Steins Gate. Cause God, I feel like I haven't had the same experience with an anime that has time travel, ever since Steins Gate. Sure, we had anime like Erased, right? We have anime like what else? Like you have games that talk about time travel, like in with Wuthering Waves and Shorekeeper and stuff like that. Or you have like Higurashi. Higurashi came kind of close with the whole like time travel and the whole like multiple world line theories, but nothing has yet to give me the same experience that Steins Gate did. And so I'm still chasing that time travel concept experience that I had from when I first watched Steins Gate. Man. Hi Kaya, welcome on in. Hi Nita, welcome on into you too. How you doing today? Welcome. Only Pokemon trainers can have Pokemon related clothing. Oh yeah, Derby. Oh yeah. That's just normal Elvira. What do you mean? What do you mean, Wobo? You think I'm a villain? You think regular Elvira is a villain? But hi, Wilbo. Can we get a shout out for Wilbo, please? Hi, Leo. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi, Huddle. Hi, West. Welcome. How y'all doing today? All right, I'm gonna start the resetting progress as I catch up with y'all. Okay. All right. Regular Elvira is the villain, and the villain one is actually a hero. Oh yeah? Wait, you know that whole thing? Like, I don't know if you guys have seen that whole like book talk. I think, you know, when they talk about like concepts and stuff, right? Book talk, they're like very into the whole like thing where they're like, oh, you know, they're like, they always do the whole debate about like a hero versus a villain, right? Like if you fall in love with a hero, right? The hero is willing to sacrifice the world. No, the hero is willing to sacrifice you in order to save the world, right? But then with the villain, if you fall in love with the villain is willing to sacrifice the world in order to save you. And my God, I feel like I always see book talk about that. And I was just like, you know, I guess villain Elvira would be, I would be willing to sacrifice everything in order to get a shiny Piplup. That would be my villain arc if I was a Pokemon villain. You know what I mean? I never got into gacha enough to spend a dime due to the risk of bad RNG gatekeeping me from the lore. Oh no, it's generic. That's good though. It's good that you don't get sucked in by the gacha. Also, Seraph, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. Hi, Jikaris. Welcome on in. Hello. I gave you a Woowa addiction? Welcome, Flamina. Welcome to the wonderful world of Wuthering Waves. What got you addicted? What sucked you in for Wuthering Waves? I'm really curious, Flamina. What would you have done if the first one was a shiny? I would probably be done. I'd probably be done playing the game by now. I'd be done with Diamond and Pearl, you know, remakes. I would probably be at the point where I'm focusing on Pokemon Violet and Scarlet, you know, before Pokemon Zaw comes out, right? I'd probably be playing other games. Nita, thank you so much for the 10 stream streak, and Leo, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Thank you. But yeah, it's interesting though, right? Because like when it comes to Pokemon villains, they, you know, they sacrifice a lot in order to get what they want, right? And so, for example, with Cyrus, right? If you guys know, Cyrus from Team Galactic, which is from this game right here, he is willing to sacrifice space and time in order to rid the world of like feelings, right? And so, yeah, he takes it to the extreme, and I'm just like, oh my God, you know? But people, I remember I saw people commenting about that. They were like, dang, Cyrus is so real for that though, because sometimes feelings are rough, right? And so Cyrus, he's willing to sacrifice space and time, you know, in order to, you know, get rid of feelings in people. He just wants a world where people don't feel stuff. Oh my God. So yeah, a lot of people, they said they were, you know, they're kind of like sympathizing with Cyrus. They're like, dang, Cyrus is so real for that. Oh man. But yeah, Cyrus does take it to the extreme though, right? My God. Willing to tamper with time and space. That's scary. Tampering with time and space? That's scary. Right now, I'm with my body halfway stuck in the rabbit hole. What does that mean? Body halfway stuck in the rabbit hole? Rid the world of feelings. They can have my feelings. I'd rather not feel things. But that's so sad though. Then you wouldn't be able to, you know, feel the joy from eating food. You wouldn't be able to feel love. You wouldn't be able to, you know, feel sadness, right? It's like that thing they talk about, right? They talk about this a lot. Like they say like you can't, like there's so many series out there that talk about the concept, right? Like you wouldn't be able to understand happiness without sadness. You wouldn't be able to understand a lot of like positive feelings without negative feelings, right? Tampering with time and space. Oh no, exactly Jiggers, exactly, right? Oh, thank you, Space Goes Pink. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. He's just like me. No, he's not like me. He's not like me. I would never ever tamper with time and space. I would never even think about trying to, you know, capture the legendary beings of time and space, you know, right? God. I remember when I was little and I saw him, you know, trying to chain up Dialga and Palkia. I was just like, oh my god, what is he doing? It is crazy that you've been stuck in a time loop for 3 years. You know, I feel like it's very fitting, you know. It's just Dialga. Dialga is like, you know, you gotta keep going until you get your Piplup, right? You mostly reset for female starters. That was what I did too, Seraph. Back in my day, you know, during the good old times, I remember when I suffered from trying to get a female starter Pokemon. But no, I've decided to graduate from, you know, the female starter resets. And now I'm on the shiny starter reset. And so, yeah, times have changed. I remember the good old days. Hi, Bard. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Welcome. Quick question. What's stopping us from using electric types against your Piplup army? There's nothing stopping, you know, stopping you from using any type against my Piplup army. And once again, like I said, you could have like the most strong Pokemon, but it's more so like a debate of like if you can last long enough, right, to be able to defeat all 1,000 Piplups, right? Because at that point, you could have like the strongest advantage type. You could use a grass type. You could use electric type, right? But it just really depends on if you can, you know, if you have enough potions to be able to keep your team alive. I have a shiny Bronzor turned Bronzong. I think I remember. I wasn't a fan of the shiny for Bronzor and Bronzong. Because isn't it like a brown color? I don't know. I think I remember it being like a brown color. And I didn't like the brown color for Bronzor and Bronzong. It looks like it's rusted. Thank you for the water, Seraph. Thank you. Just curious, have you ever known someone to get a shiny Pokemon in this game? Or have you ever done it yourself before? Yeah, I saw a ton of people get a shiny Piplup when the shiny Piplup resetting was super hyped up in like 2021. And I've seen other people get other shinies in this game too, right? So yeah, I've seen it. And then for myself, I've gotten a shiny in a lot of other Pokemon games, just not in this one yet. I got a shiny Lucario in Pokemon Violet via an event distribution code. I remember that too. That was so nice of them when they decided to, you know, give out shinies and legendaries. Or I should say shinies and mythicals, right? Mythicals are the ones that you get from the events, right? That was cool. Oh, it looks more like a bronze color. For me, it looks like, I don't know. It's not really like a rusted. I think it is supposed to be more like a bronze color. It's just that for me, when I see like the regular Bronzor colors, it just looks like it's rusted because it is like a bronze color. But that's just like a me thing. Oh, it's green. It's green. Oh my god, I don't know why I thought it was a brown color. Oh, is it like that weird green color? I don't like the weird green shiny colors either. Let me see. Shiny Bronzor. Oh yeah, I don't like it. I don't know. I I think it's because there's so many Pokemon that default to a green color when it turns into a shiny that I'm not a fan of green colored shinies. That's my bad. I don't know why I thought it was like a brown color when it was a shiny. Huh. Interesting. Dang. Different world timeline. I'm from a different world timeline, chat. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Hi, Sevenins! Welcome on in! No luck yet. We just did 6 resets. So we're still very early into the resetting. So we shall see. We shall see if we get lucky. Hi, Nelly! Welcome on in. Yeah, you guys will know. Like, for anyone that's popping on in asking if I'm still resetting, you will know when I finally am not on this scene right here, right? That is when I will have finally gotten my shiny Piplup. Is when I'm finally no longer on this scene right here where I'm like resetting constantly. Oh my gosh. She would tamper with time in Animal Crossing. Of course! That's different, you know. There is no like harsh effect, right? When it comes to Animal Crossing. Yeah. Dialga caused Pokemon to devolve while Pokia creates several rifts across dimensions. Yes, you are correct. Bum bum. Dum dum. We will know when she gets her shiny because her mic will peak. I don't know if I'm gonna like scream if I get it. I think it's either A, I'm going to scream, or B, I'm gonna be in so much shock that I don't say anything. So I honestly don't know. At this point, I really don't know how I'm going to react if I get a shiny Piplup. I really don't, you know, because it's been so long that at first I thought I was going to scream, but I don't know anymore. I'm not entirely sure. Hello, Jojo. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Just a reminder for Violet and Scarlet players, you can currently get a Quaxley and Fuecoco from the anime series. Really? Wow, that's cool. Maybe I should just log in to get it. Maybe I'll just pop in to get it. That's what I used to do, right? Actually, like for me, I don't know if you guys noticed, right? But whenever I reset my Piplup, it's always on the second account, right? Which is the account that I made originally for Animal Crossing, right? Because I wanted to have like a second character. So I made the character Reina for my Animal Crossing island. And the reason why is because for me, I remember... Wait. I clicked the wrong one. Stop! Why is it doing that? But I remember when I... what's it called? When I was first resetting for Piplup, right? There were a lot of events that were happening at that time. And so I was really sad because I didn't want to miss out on these special events. And so what I did was I decided to go ahead and just get the event Pokemon on my original account, right? At the Elvira account. And then I did the resets on Reina because once again, I didn't want to miss out on the event Pokemon. So... yeah. Oh, thank you, Flip Flop. Yeah, if you want to post that in the Discord, that'd be a wonderful place to put it. Because a lot of times, whenever we get codes for Genshin or for, you know, Zenless Zone Zero or for Honkai or for any other games, we always put them in the games section of our Discord so that people can come back and look at it. So if you want to post it there, feel free to post it in the games section of our Discord. Bye, Saros. I'll see you next time. Thank you for stopping by today. Thank you. But yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know how I'm going to react when I get a shiny Piplup. I still think about it. I'm just like, how will I react? I wonder. I do wonder how it's gonna be. Dun 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 dun. But yeah, in the past, I have gotten a shiny on stream. Like, I remember the first shiny Pokemon that I got on stream was a shiny Axew from when I was doing the Asuda method, right? In what's it called? In Pokemon Sword and Shield. And I can't remember how I reacted, but I think I was very excited to get it. If there's no screaming, I'll be surprised and disappointed. You think so? What if I'm just like in shock? What if I'm so in shock that I don't say anything? What if I'm just there like... You know what I mean? Because there's different ways that people express their excitement or their shock. And I feel like for me, I'm going to be more in shock than I am excited. At least that's how I think of it right now, based off how long I've been doing this, right? So I'm just like, huh. Interesting. I'll give an exception for that. Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know, honestly. I really don't know how I'm going to react. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna wait until you get a shiny starter until a chance of getting... Of getting what? A shiny starter? I know the chances. It's a 1 in 4,096 chance to get a shiny starter. Every time you reset. Oh yeah, Cheesy! Alright, Cheesy! I believe you. This is it. Right here, right now. Okay, Cheesy. Right here, right now. Because you said it, I believe. Okay? Right here, right now. This is it. Because of Cheesy. Believe! Okay, it's not a shiny Starly. Ah! Unfortunately, it is not a shiny Piplup either. Sorry, Cheesy. Sorry. I'd say 15 Piplups later, it'll be male. Oh, you think so? You know, I am very curious. I'm genuinely very curious to see if it's gonna be a female or a male Piplup when it becomes a shiny. Because, yeah, female starters are very rare, if you guys don't know, right? And so I am curious to see what it will be. Because there have been a couple of female starters that we've gotten during this reset. So I'm just like, ooh, interesting. Thank you for the water, Cheesy. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water. Yeah, Seraphs. That's why for this gen specifically, it's a 1 in 4,096 chance. They made it easier. Thank God they made it easier for this game. Thank you, Plamina. I did hydrate. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Bum. Oh man. I keep thinking about it. I'm still deciding. I'm just like, do I want to go for, you know, the same team that I had when I was younger? Or do I want to go for like a different team from when I was younger? I'm really curious. I'm just like, do I do it? Do I not do it? That is the question. Hi, Shiny Green Dino. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Welcome. Oh, right there. See? That one was a female. That was a female Piplup. Oh. Oh my gosh. Have you guys seen the threads on Twitter? I feel like it's like the new thing that people do nowadays on Twitter is that they have a like interactive thread, and people have been doing it a lot for sort of like a choose your adventure style type of game, right? And so I've been seeing that a lot recently, and I saw one this morning that was focused on like the 2010s. And I was just like, whoa, oh my God. I kind of forgot about some of the things that happened from like the 2010s, right? But I don't know, some of this stuff too, I was just like, I don't feel like that was from the 2010s. Because I feel like some of that stuff was way later. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Like I remember in the picture, right? They had this portion where you had to like choose which room you like, right? But the one room had like One Direction posters, and I was just like, I wasn't really into One Direction, so I don't know when they first became popular, but I don't know, I don't feel like One Direction was out in like the 2010s, unless they were. Feel free to correct me, chat, but I don't know, I don't remember One Direction being out in like the 2010s. Yes, you can change your team up at any time, that is correct. But if you do decide to change it up, it is quite an investment to build them back up again, right? So it's good to know what you want typically early on, so you don't have to like waste your resources into investing into a certain Pokemon. Write a 6-letter word with the Pokemon's initials. Huh? Is that how you want me to decide what my team is gonna be? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking, Shiny Green Dawn. Oh my gosh, yeah. How was your Monday's chat? How was your weekend? If we didn't get to chat, I had a pretty chill Monday. You know, I did my schedule. I posted my schedule on Discord. I also posted my schedule in the YouTube section. If you guys are subscribed to me on YouTube, and then I also got some stuff ready because this week, I don't know if you guys saw, but this week we do have some exciting stuff that we're doing. So for tomorrow I'm still gonna be playing Kingdom Hearts, right, to continue with the Kingdom Hearts playthrough. But tomorrow, towards the end of stream, we actually have a sponsor. So I'm gonna be doing a sponsored portion of the stream tomorrow towards like the last hour of stream, and so that's really exciting. I haven't done a sponsor in a while, and I thought it was perfect because one, the sponsor is something that we've been talking about recently, and then two, it'll really help me out once again, just for, you know, some last minute funds for my upcoming new outfit debut, right? So we do have a sponsor tomorrow, and so yeah, if you guys, well, as always, right, just with full transparency, with any sponsor that I do, right, it does go back into my stream. So any funds that I get, whether it's from chat or if it's from the sponsor itself, those funds go directly back into my projects for stream. So things such as, you know, emotes or the outfit debut that I talked about, right? So yeah, I'm really glad that I was able to get this opportunity for a sponsor before, you know, the debut happens, because there are some things I do need to fund for. So we do have a sponsorship tomorrow, and like I said, it's going to be towards the end of stream. And as always, you guys don't need to do anything, right? You don't have to do anything if you don't want to participate. You don't have to spend money, right? If there's any money involved, right? If you guys just want to be there to hang out and support me, then that's okay, right? Just being there is already more than enough when it comes to sponsorships. So yeah, that'll be tomorrow towards the end of stream, and then it'll just be a one-day thing. It'll be a one-day sponsor, and then on Saturday we have a demo of a game that we're going to be playing. This demo is available for everyone, but we are going to be playing the Tribe 9 demo on Saturday. And if you guys don't know about Tribe 9 is from the same creators of Danganronpa, and it's the newest game in their franchise. So yeah, we're gonna try it out. We're gonna try out the demo, and after the demo, I'll keep on playing it in the future if you guys like it. If you guys don't like it, then I just won't add it to my roster. But yeah, I'm really excited to see what the newest game from the Danganronpa series creators is like. It's not from Danganronpa, right? It's not in the Danganronpa universe, but it is from the same creators. So I am excited to see what Tribe 9 is going to be like. And no, it's not Flavina. I've done quite a number of sponsors over my 4 years plus of streaming. So I've done a number of sponsors, but it's my first sponsor in October. I haven't done a sponsor in a couple of months. So yeah, I'm excited to work with these people. But yeah, more details about the sponsor will be announced tomorrow. So yeah, you guys can check it out tomorrow if you like. But I will say, it does relate to board games, which is really interesting because we were just talking about how much I love board games, right? Like how much I love Chutes and Ladders, how much I love Monopoly, how much I love Sorry, how much I love Uno, right? So it is board game related. That's all I will say. So yeah, I'm very, very excited for that sponsor tomorrow. I'm just like, wow. Either people were listening about me talking about my love for board games, or it's a Very, very funny coincidence. So I'm excited for that sponsor tomorrow. Hi, Chisari. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. I am doing well. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I've had a pretty chill day today. Today, I did get some lunch. I ate... my parents, actually, they went to Costco yesterday because they wanted to get some stuff, right? And they actually were very sweet. They brought home this, like, how would you describe it? Is it like a deli sandwich, right? They got this like this meal for all of us to eat, right? For me, Bro Vera, Dad Vera, and Mom Vera. It was like this square bread, and then you have ham in the middle with some cheese, and then you also have what else? Like tomatoes in the middle, right? So we had that for lunch, and that was really good. And then after lunch, yeah, just, you know, we're here now. We are here now. But yeah, it was pretty chill day yesterday. And then, yeah, just lots of prepping for this week, right? With the sponsor and for the demo this Friday. And then I also have some stuff planned as well. So I do need to reach out to some people. But yeah, I can't believe it. It's already halfway through October. I'm just like, oh my god, October! You're going by too fast. This is going too quickly. Oh my god. Everything's happening so quickly. I'm a little nervous, not gonna lie. There's a lot of big payments that I'll be doing in November for the debut, right? So not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous, right? But at the same time, I'm also very excited because a lot of projects, a lot of commissions I commissioned for a couple months ago, they're also going to be slowly trickling in, right? So a lot of stuff is coming together. A lot of payments are coming up, so I'm a little nervous as well. Didn't know you like Uno. Oh, I love Uno. I'm obsessed. Like, if it comes to board games, I can play board games all day, every day. Like, if you want to play board games when it comes to Uno, I'll play Uno. If you want to play regular cards and play games like 13, or you want to play games like Spoons, I'll play that. Blackjack, I'll play Blackjack. I'll play Blackjack. What else is there? If you want to play the game of Life, I'll play Life. Play Monopoly. I'll play Monopoly. Catan. I'm down for Catan. I really like board games, so yeah, if people want to play board games, I'm always down for board games. I don't think there's a board game out there that I'm not a fan of. Yeah, I like a lot of board games. Trouble? Let me see. Trouble. Did I play Trouble? Trouble board game. Wait, was Trouble like Sorry? It kind of reminds me of Sorry in a way, but different. I think I have played it. It looks familiar. I can't tell if it looks familiar because of Sorry or if I have played it before. But I think I have played it. I think. Not entirely sure. 5D chess with multiverse time travel? Ooh, I don't know if I'm that good at chess. I've played chess before, but if I'm being entirely honest, I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing half the time. I just click on whatever spots that they allow me to move when it comes to the, you know, online version of chess. So I don't really know how chess works, but I do have fun when I play the online version of chess. Because at least they tell me, you know, the moves that I can and cannot do. Ah! Trouble was the one with the popper in the middle. Okay, yes. I did then. I did play it. I did play that one. Oh my god! Mods! I can't... Ping me, please! Please ping me, mods! Oh my gosh, I looked into the mod chat and the mods are talking about how I haven't noticed that the fishing game isn't up, but they haven't pinged me. Oh my goodness. Please, mods, if I ever not have that up, please ping me, okay? So that I get the notification. Oh my gosh. I was just like, why is there a notification? No, please don't bother me. I mean, don't see it as bothering me, okay? Please feel free to bother me if it is something that I usually have on stream that isn't there, especially if a lot of people are, you know, using a certain command. Please, it is not bothering me. It is letting me know as your streamer, right, what is wrong, okay? I forgot a couple words in between. I forgot to say, please. Feel free. You do not bother me. Alright. It's loading. Okay. Alright. But yeah. As moderators, don't worry. It is your job to let me know, right? When things are going wrong. So it is not a bother. You're just doing your job. No bother, okay? No bother. You feel free. Feel free to ping me. Feel free to spam me. Be like Derpy and call me if you need be. I remember there's been times where Twirly has called me on my phone, right? Or Derpy has called me on my phone, right? To let me know. And I'm just like, oh God. Your model is 3 pixels to the left. Is that better? Is that good, Wuppo? Thank you, Wuppo. Thanks. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh God. Yeah. You know, he said 3 pixels. I shimmied over. I shimmied over 3 pixels. Yeah. Wait, Wuppo. I have to send you something. Wait, let me DM this to you. Wait. I forgot. I was gonna DM this to you yesterday. Dun. Okay. Alright, there we go. I forgot. Hi, Derpy! This is it. This is the one. I believe as well. Because of you, Derpy, right? This is gonna be it. Right here, right now, because you decided to manifest it. Okay? Right here, right now. Hello, Ray. Welcome on in for the first time. How are you doing today? Sorry, Derpy. It is not the one, unfortunately. It is not the one. But hi, Derpy. How you doing? Welcome on in. Hello. Da, 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 da. If Derpy says shiny, you go do shiny. I can try, but it does not work that way. I cannot manifest a shiny forcibly. Is that the word? Forcibly? No, that's not how it works. It's the one after the one I say, since you're already... Oh, okay. Alright, Derpy. Alright, you're so true. You're so true. Okay, this one. This one is going to be the one. Okay? Alright? Right here. Right now. Ta-da. Game capture isn't quite aligned with the Halloween overlay. The gap... Oh, that unfortunately I can't do too much about, because the way that this overlay is laid out, it's a little how do I say? It's a little like wonky. So I could line it up, but it does cover up a lot of the other stuff, right? Like the text. So I didn't know if that was gonna be something that people wanted. I can leave it like that, right? But yeah, it's a bit of like a more of a thin overlay. So I can leave it like that. But yeah, it's just it does cover up the chat dialogue. Only thick overlays. What? Thank you, Derpy. Thank you. Yeah, I saw the gap. Thank you, Derpy. Thank you. Thank you so much. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, alright. You guys ready? Okay, alright. Ah! Sorry, Alright, Derpy. It looks like this one was not it either. Also, I got confused by reading Silva's message. Did I increase the counter for that one? Or was that already increased? Let me go back in the VOD. I got confused. Was that 5,166 or 5,167? Wait, let me check the video real quick. Hello, Kabir. Hello, Fish Frogs. Welcome on in, you two. How you doing today? I hope you guys are enjoying your Tuesday so far. Welcome, welcome. Let me see. Can you imagine? I play a video of someone else getting a shiny, but like the person isn't even me. It's like it's not even the female protagonist playing. It's the male protagonist, Lucas, right? I wonder if anyone would catch that. I wonder if anyone will understand that it's not me and that it's someone else's video. Oh, that'd be good. That'd be good. That'd be so funny. Oh my god. I would crack up. People be like, oh my god, Elvira! Oh my god, you got it! And I'll be like, no, I didn't. That's not me. That's Lucas. I'm not even Lucas. I'm playing as Dawn, technically, right? And the one after that, Alright. This one is 5,169. Alright, Derpy. Right here. This one, right? This one right here, yeah? Ah, it's not this one. It is not it, unfortunately. If you don't catch Piplup until April, it could... God, I hope it's not until April. That's when Pokemon Legends ZA is supposed to be announced in more detail, I believe, if not released. So I really hope I don't take until April to get my shiny Piplup. For April Fools, it should be another starter. Can you imagine? Yeah, the video is not just like the person getting a shiny Piplup. It's the person getting like a shiny Chimchar playing as Lucas. Bum, 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 bum. I'm reading and catching up with chat in case I missed anything. April 1st is a Tuesday. Did I do anything this year for April Fools? I know there was one year where I played Nekopata at Catboy's Paradise for April Fools. I can't remember if I did anything this year for April Fools. Cause I keep thinking about the Valentine's Day event, you know, where there was so much chocolate and then Shen had to eat all that chocolate. I felt so bad. I just talked about it, Meow. Yeah, I did play the Catboy's Paradise. Nekopata, Catboy's Paradise. That's what I did for April Fools a couple years ago. Yeah, I played through all the routes. I did every single Catboy in that game. In terms of like their routes and stuff. Oh no, it's okay, Meow, no worries. I need me... Oh, trust me, I would not play the regular Nekopata. Oh my god, regular Nekopata. I've seen some like very much like 18 plus scenes in there. So I don't think I would ever play Nekopata on stream for the other variation. I think Catboy's Paradise, it was supposed to be like a parody, right? And it was like PG. So that was the only reason why I was okay with playing Catboy's Paradise on stream. A shiny Darkrai? Is it possible to get shiny Darkrai? Oh my gosh, Derpy! Thank you for adding those emotes. Oh my god, not Shin-chan. Shin-chan dancing as the Shen twerking emote. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Derpy. Thank you for the shiny luck animation as well. I also appreciate that. Thank you. Dun, dun. Oh, is there an event? Ah. The normal version doesn't have 18 plus, and you gotta like buy it. Really? Oh, so the people that posted the 18 plus stuff got the DLC. I see. Wait here. Oh, Shen's actually on his way to work right now, so yeah, you might not hear from him. He might go on break later, but yeah, as of right now, he's currently on his way to work. So yeah, he's driving. The normal Nekopatas only have 18 plus when you buy the content as an add-on, yeah. The Steam versions are the PG ones. Oh, I see. Interesting. How do you know, Bio? Have you played Nekopata? You don't have to answer, Bio. It's okay. You don't need to answer if you don't want to. If you laid down every Piplup you've rejected so far in a straight line, you would have a mile of Piplups. Hi, Himbo. Welcome on in. A mile? You think I have a mile? I'm not really that great at, you know, what's the word? Units and stuff. But I feel like I would have more than a mile for some reason. But hi, Himbo. How have you been? Long time no chit chat. I hope you've been doing well. Nice to see you. Buy the DLC. No, thank you. I don't think I want to, you know, dive into that world. No, thank you. I'm okay. Thanks, but no thanks. I don't think I'll get the regular Nekopata. I like cat boys, cat girls. I like too, but you know, I not to the extent where, you know, I want to get DLC and stuff. I'm okay. I'm good. You know, I actually have someone gifted them to me as a joke. And you you played it for the achievements. Aha! For the achievements. I get it. Yeah, you played it for the achievements. I see you, Bio. I see. They are a little over a foot tall, and a mile is 5,280 feet. Really? Oh my god, you did the math. Yeah, I'm not good at math. Thanks, Himbo. Thanks for doing the math. Alright, I wait for ad break to be over, and then we'll keep continuing. Alright, ad break over. But Himbo, oh my gosh, you did the math for the units. I did not know that was how much, what's it called? How much... How many feet are in a mile? My brain had to process there for a second. I was like, wait, what is the units? Buy the DLC and play it on YouTube. No. I don't think I'm gonna get Nekopata. I'm also not gonna get the DLC. I'm good. I played Nekopata Cowboys Paradise, and I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm good with calling it there for Nekopata. But if you guys want to play, Nekopata, you know, feel free to knock yourselves out. Took like 2 to 3 hours holding down skip. That's so true though when it comes to playing visual novels, right? It's like once you play through like a route and then you want to get the achievements, you have to hold down, you know, the skip button a lot. I remember because I used to play visual novels when I was younger. Not so much anymore though. I think I stopped playing visual novels once I graduated university, right? Because I switched over. No, graduated high school because I switched over to Mystic Messenger. I switched over to Mystic Messenger. I switched over to Fate Grand Order. I was playing Fire Emblem Heroes, right? So because I was playing so much mobile games, I didn't have time anymore for visual novels. So yeah, I haven't played a visual novel in a very long time. Elvis 4 Piplups 11 inches tall. Excuse me. I see Elves going for her second shiny Piplup. Second? What happened to the first one, Sanzai? Hi, Sanzai. Inubara. Wait, like dog girls and dog boys? Like cat boys and cat girls? Oh, thank you for the water, Himbo. Let me drink some water. Thank you. 5,173. The friend who gifted me made me replay them the normal way. Ah. I would do the same. I paid, you will play. Oh my gosh. Dog girls. Oh, there's no dog boys yet? Oh, okay. I see. That's interesting. I never heard of Inopada. I've only heard of Nekopada. Apparently, there's an Inupada as well as a chapter 4 for Nekopada. Okay, I don't know that much about the game's bio. That's all you? I didn't know that there were how many chapters there are for Nekopada. I just know that Nekopada is a thing. Inupada. Let me search it up. Inupada. Let me see. Wait, whoa, Derpy. Why are you sending me receipts, huh? Why are you sending me receipts? I know what happened. I know. You don't have to send me receipts. I saw the mod chat in Nina's chat. I won't talk about it though. You know, I'll let Bio's business be Bio's business. Let me see. Inupada. Oh, they're kind of cute. Oh, the art style is kind of similar in a way. Interesting. Some of the dog ears look like bunny ears, though. Not gonna lie. Some of the dog ears look a little different. Oh, Derby! It's because you sent me some messages in the DMs, right? And I was saying that I've already seen that. You know, I might not say stuff, right? In Nina's mod chat, but I look at it. I'm always there looking at the mod chat, you know? And I already saw that. You know, I already saw what Bio did on Twitter because it pops up for me in my algorithm, right? And I was just like, oh, I was like, okay, Bio, okay. But, you know, that's his own thing that he does on his own time, right? So I'm not going to point it out, you know? I completely forgot that you have access to that channel. Yeah! You know, technically, I am a mod on Nina's channel, you know? But yeah, I think Derpy brought that up, right? Because of Nekopada. It adds up. I'm kidding. Nekopada. Alright, okay. But yeah, you know, if you guys like cat girls, good for you. If you guys like, you know, cat boys, good for you, right? Everyone likes their own stuff, and there's nothing wrong, right? We don't yuck other people's yums here. Nothing. Can I pet that dog? Oh my gosh! I want to show you guys. I still can't get over this picture. It's not a dog, but I still can't get over it. Oh my god. I have to show you, chat. How can an animal be so cute? Oh my god. I'm still obsessed about this otter picture. Oh my god, why is it so cute? Why is it so cute? God, I love otters so much. Oh my god. I did, Derby. I did see. Yeah, I saw the chubby otter on Twitter. Yeah. I get lots of otter stuff recommended to me. I love otters so much. Yeah, they're so cute. I get lots of otters. You know, I get lots of kitty cats. I get lots of dogs. I get lots of animal content. So, yeah, I see lots of animals on a daily basis. Me, when I see that I forgot to turn off the stove. Me, when I see, you know, food ready for me. Me when I see a shiny Piplup. Oh! No, it's the wrong picture! Oh! My Oshi elf never replies to my Twitter messages. What do you mean? You don't send me Twitter messages. You send me Instagram DMs. What? What are you talking about? I reply sometimes if I remember, you know. Sometimes. Wait, look, you do? When was the last time? When was the last time you sent me a Twitter DM? Let me see. Derpy. Derp. Okay, Derpy. The last time you sent me a message was August 3rd. Okay? It's been a couple of months, alright? But it was the otter video that Derpy sent me. Dang, I can't believe it's been so long. Oh my god. Let's see. Oh my god, the first message that Derpy sent me on Twitter was back in June of 2020, and it was for an Animal Crossing build. Oh my god, 2020. That's such a long time ago. Oh my god. You know what? Look back at the second to last message. That's you? On Twitter? Let me see. No, Silva, I'm sorry. It's because... So, Silva, right? She sends me messages on my old Instagram account. So, for me, I don't really check my... I guess, like, my business accounts when I'm when I'm not streaming, right? So, sometimes I forget. Sometimes I forget to check my business Instagrams. I'm just like, I forget. I do remember, yeah. I remember you told me, but... Yeah, I forget to check my business one sometimes. Sorry, Silva. Hey! Derby! I wish I did not put in all that effort to look up the DM. It's a tweet making fun of my height. I should not have looked at the tweet. Dang it, Derby. Why? Why'd you send me a tweet making fun of my height? How rude. How rude. Hey, you want to see, though? You want to see the tweet that Derpy told me to look at? So, the second to last message that Derpy wanted me to look at, right? It's right here. It's this tweet of Pikachu, right? And it says, he's too tiny to reach. And it looks like this. So, this is the tweet where Derpy's making fun of my height, essentially. I'm showing. Give me a second. I will show you. Chat. It looks like this. There, you see that? Ha 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 ha. So funny. Oh my god. Ha ha ha. So yeah, it's the tweet that Derpy sent me, and that's the one that he was like, you know, the second to last message in the Twitter DMs? That's you. So yeah. Yep. There you go. Also, I did not get a shiny Piplup by 5,175 or a shiny Starly. So I'll give you guys your points, okay? Give me 1 second. Let me give you your points. Prediction. Take your points, chat. Take your points to the doubters. Take it. Alright. DM leakers. No. This is not from DMs. This is the actual tweet itself. Okay, alright. And Derpy was the one that told me to show it, alright? I would never ever leak DMs without people, you know, giving me permission first. Okay? Alright? I would never do that. Never ever. Canon. Hey! Excuse me. My canon height is 4'11" 3/4. Right? Okay? That is my canon height. Thank you very much. Oh, man. Man. Okay. Alright, let me, prediction of whether Elvira will get the Piplup this year. Not this year! Oh my god, that prediction's gonna not be able to last for that long. But hi, Hiragana! Welcome on in. Hello. And then, once the prediction's done, can the mods please set up another prediction for, 5,200, please? Dee!
Boo shiny Primarina instead. Ghost.
Dee, I can't get a shiny Primarina unless I get a shiny Poplio first, alright? So even if I were to go for a shiny Primarina, I would need a shiny Poplio. But hi, Dee, welcome on in! How you doing today? Can we get a shout out? Or not shout out, can we get some love in the chat, please? For Didi's resub at 45 months. Thank you for using your Prime on me. I hope you enjoy. How you doing, Didi? I hope you are doing well during this nice October weather. What are we waiting for then? What do you mean? What do you mean? What are we waiting for? Huh? Bum. But yeah, I don't know if it's been getting colder for you guys, but it's been so cold. It's been so cold here. Like I knew. Huh? Didi! What? Excuse me? What was that for? Didi! Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. If you guys received a gifted sub, I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bun. Thank you, Didi. Please chat all the love in chat for the gifted subs from Didi. Oh my gosh, that was so sweet. Thank you. Oh my goodness, but it's been so cold. I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh, it's been so cold. I am wearing pants again, and I don't like wearing pants. I prefer wearing shorts or a skirt, right? Or a dress. And so I've been freezing my butt off, and I keep on having to, wear layers again. And I hate it, because you know why? Every time I cook, every time I cook something, it ends up getting the food smell onto whatever I'm wearing that I'm layering. And then I take it off. And the next day, when I have to wear something else to layer it on, I have to look for another layer to wear, right? And then I went to do my laundry the other day, and my laundry is so full now because it's full of a bunch of like hoodies and a bunch of sweaters. So I feel like my laundry takes me like 3 million loads to do as well. And because they're so thick, it takes forever to dry. I'm just like, man, I miss the summer. I miss the summer. It's been so cold. But yeah, I currently have my second load of laundry on top of my washing machine because it's full of the stuff that I could not fit the other day. So it's full of like a bunch of my hoodies and a bunch of my thick pants, right? Because they get really cold very easily. And so I have to wash those. But I feel like it's such a waste to just wash those because it's not enough for like a full load, right? So my brain's like, that's a waste of water if I just wash that. So I have to wait until my load of clothes fills back up again. And then I can rewash it. So, yeah. Okay, for me, usually when I do laundry, I like to get all done because I don't like having leftover laundry, right? So I like to get all my laundry done in the same day. I like to wash it, I like to dry it, I like to fold it all in the same day. So if there's like a second load that I have to do, I'm just like, ah. I'm just like, man. I can do smaller washes, but it feels like a waste of water. It's such a big washing machine that I feel like it's a waste of water if you put like half the load in, So usually in our family, right? Growing up in our family, we've always waited until we have like a full load of laundry to wash it so that we save money on water and electricity. And so, yeah, for me, I guess the frugal mentality that I grew up with, it feels like such a waste to do like a small little laundry. So I always wait, I wait like a couple of washes before I wash again, because I don't want to wash it when it's like half full. I'd rather wait for it to be like completely full. But now it's too full because of how thick the stuff is, right? How thick my sweaters are, or how thick my hoodies are, or how thick my pants are. Like your machine doesn't have the small load for the amount of water it uses, because my machine has different water settings. Oh, we don't have different water settings. We have temperature settings. We have like spin cycle settings, but not like water settings. At least I don't think so. I remember back in the day, we used to have a washing machine where you had to like put the stuff from the top, right? Like the clothing from the top. I used to hate that washing machine because for me, I'm really short, right? So I could never grab the clothes from the bottom. And whenever I would try to reach into the bottom, I would have to, like hoist. Is that the word? I have to like pull myself up onto the machine so I could get into the bottom of it. But then there are moments where I would be afraid that I would like fall into the washing machine. So I used to hate those washing machines. And nowadays we have the ones that open from the side, which I really enjoy because I no longer have to, like lift my whole body to get into the bottom of the clothes, especially for the washing ones, right? Because when it comes to washing machines, there's like the spin cycle. With the spin cycle, it dries the clothes. And so they tend to get stuck to like the sides or like the bottom if you have like a top loading washing machine. And so, yeah, I'm really happy that nowadays, like the side loading washing machines are more common, because thank God for people that are, shorter like me. I hate those so much. Same with the drying. For some reason though, our dryer has always been like a side loader one. So that one's been nice. If you have a front loader, I think it only provides the water you need per load, but I guess it depends on your machine. Yeah, we got our machine a couple of years ago. It's been a couple of decades. It's kind of old. It's been a while. Yeah. Whenever I move out, I want a washing machine that is a side loader, right? Because once again, I'm very short. So it's not nice when I have to, like bend really far down to get the clothes if they're low from the top. Also, oh my gosh, I don't know if you guys have seen the meme, but I saw Twirly bring it up earlier in her stream, right? There's these like thick blankets that you typically see in like Asian households or Hispanic households, right? But there was a meme about it where they were talking about how it's getting cold when you bust out the traditional blanket, the traditional like floral blanket, or the traditional blanket with the tiger on it. You know what I'm talking about? They look like this. Let me show you. Let me pull it up. Where's the picture? Desktop. This one! You guys know what I'm talking about? I feel like if you grew up in like a traditional Asian household, or if you grew up in a traditional Hispanic household, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Because I feel like every single household that I've been to, whether it's my family, whether it's my friends, right? Everyone that grew up traditionally, they have that thick, like super thick, super heavy Asian blanket that has like the florals on it, like that one, or the tiger on it, right? And for my family, we have the floral one, but I know my aunt, she has like the tiger one, right? And yeah, it's always some sort of like super thick, super heavy, super decorated, designed type of style when it comes to these blankets. And growing up, for the longest time, I thought it was just like a family thing, right? But then I found out that it's something that a lot of Asian families have. And then I found out a lot of Hispanic people, that come from Hispanic families, they also have them too. And I'm just like, oh my God, real friends bonding over thick blankets. But yeah, currently Bro Vera has the thick blanket that we have, and then Mom Vera and Dad Vera, they have the other thick blanket. So for me, I don't really have the thick blanket, So I'm okay with it for now, just because, you know, I have like layers of blankets that I use. But yeah, it's a very, it's so funny that there's so many people that have the similar blanket experience growing up. Your people! Lions or bears? I've never seen the bear ones, actually. I've only seen the tiger and the lion ones. I haven't seen the bear ones. I have ones with lions or bears on it in my closet. In your closet? Oh my god, they're so thick that we can never like properly put it away in our closet. We always have it on like someone's mattress throughout the entire year because of how thick it is. Our current washing machine doesn't want to work like that, and if we do something similar, it spits out all the water and takes a new one. What? Oh. I want our front loader too. My issue is that we have a top loader and it has a thing down the middle. So when we wash sheets, if I only do one sheet or something, it always gets balled up. Oh, I'm sorry, Silva. I'm sorry to disappoint, but that happens with the front loaders as well. Whenever we wash our sheets, it balls up as well. That's just something that happens no matter what type of washing machine you have. Mechanical program selector. Wouldn't mind if we side-loaded water. Its outlet would go into a bathtub, so we could catch water from rinsing into the bucket. Then we would pour water from the first laundry rinsing pack into the washer, so it's used as a washing cycle water and set program selector. What? That sounds so fancy. Oh my gosh. Does it turn the washing machine into a monster? Yes! It does. It does, actually. You'd be surprised, you know? It happens. That's why when I used to have my old mic, right? I would be really worried that you guys would hear it because it go like boom, 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 boom. And I remember I'd get so worried. I'd be like, oh God, oh no. But yeah, it goes like boom, 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 boom. And there are moments where I get scared. I'm like, is the washing machine gonna break? It sounds kind of aggressive. It's kind of intense how aggressive it's thumping. I'm just like, oh God. No shiny Piplup till now because I wasn't here. Now I'm here and watching, so it'll come soon. Nita! Thank you so much, Nita. Yes, I believe, Nita, your luck will bring us a shiny Piplup. Today or sooner. Maybe now. You know, apparently those blankets are starting to decline in the amount of being made. Really? Due to demand? I'm surprised. I thought that there would be less in demand. I felt like that was more of like a blanket that was passed down from family to family, right? But I guess maybe it's because of like the nostalgia factor that a lot of people want to get that type of blanket. I haven't heard about it being in demand. Thank you, Pacifist. Thank you so much for the 20 stream. Thank you. Please, washing machines, figure out how to wash sheets without turning into a monster. I think, you just can't help it, right? Because it's just physics, right? The sheets just tend to like ball up, right? Can't really help the sheets balling up. Actually, I have heard of some people. What they do is they have, like, I don't know if you guys know, right? But there are things such as like laundry bags out there. And what you do with laundry bags is that you're supposed to put stuff like delicates into these laundry bags so that they don't rip and tear when you wash them, right? And I think I've heard some people, they'll get like a really big laundry bag. And what they'll do is they'll put the laundry bag into the washing, or they'll put the washing sheets into the laundry bag. And that way it doesn't like ball up the other stuff, right? The other clothes. And so because of that, it helps with like the thumping or like the balling up effect when it comes to washing stuff, or if it comes to drying in the dryer. So maybe you could look into that, right? You could look into like the laundry bags that you have to separate stuff, right? But yeah, I think the thumping mainly comes from the stuff balling up into the sheet because it becomes, a ball essentially, like a really heavy ball. So that's why it gets so aggressive when it's like boom, 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 boom. It's not fancy, it's water saving. We use water from first laundry rinsing as washing water in the second laundry. It's not possible with electric program selector because it would either release added water or pull more water. Oh. Real? Oh, you know, I can see that too, Derpy, right? Like, because there's so little, there's so much space, right? So because it balls up, there's a lot more room for the balled up sheets to, like, you know, bounce around, right? That is true. That is very true. I could see that too. Yeah. Since if you put a cover and only that, when it starts spinning, it could clump up on one side and then the thing could be unbalanced. Ah. Oh, we had that happen with ours. I see, I see. Yeah, I feel like... Yeah, usually if it's a lot of clothes, it doesn't really have too much of that thumping noise. I had to put my clothes in the machine to stop the thumping. Ah. I just always feel anxious washing sheets because I live in an apartment building and it thumps super loudly. Oh god. Oh, you know what? I remember, yeah. I remember when I would be over, you know, at Shen's old place, you know, his family's old apartment in Canada. I do remember. He had the top loading washing machine, right? That did get pretty loud. I do remember that. I was just like, oh my god, it gets kind of intense. Bum, 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 bum. It mostly only ever does it when I wash sheets because I tend to wash it just sheets, and because it gets bulky, I don't do more than like 3 sheets together. 2 comforter covers, and a fitted sheet. Tend to wash our sheets with hot water, but clothes in cold water washes. Ah. Washing sheets and some clothes and towels and see if that's better. Yeah. Yeah, you can try it out. Maybe Sturpy's technique will help out. It's interesting that you just wash your clothes in cold water washes. I feel like I only do that if the clothing type specifically says that it needs to be in like a cold water wash, right? Because for my other clothes, I just kind of chuck them in with the same settings. It's only for specific delicates that are like only cold water. And then I'm just like, okay, I'll put just cold water. Kitty X, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome to the tea shop. Ad break is over. I don't know why Seribot is doubling up on the messages like that. Why is it doing that? Why? Welcome back. Welcome back from the ad break. Dang, talking about laundry. That's when you know. That's when you know, chat. I was telling Brovira this the other day. You know you're getting older when you start to get excited about home stuff, right? So stuff like appliances, stuff like furniture, right? Or stuff like, you know, just in general to improve your house or your apartment. That's when you know you're getting older. But then, you know, it's so dangerous, right? Especially if you're someone that grew up with hobbies in terms of like collecting stuff, because then you grew up to be an adult that likes to collect stuff, but then you also like to get stuff for your home as well. So now you have double the expenses. You have expenses from appliances and furniture, but then you also have, you know, expenses from your hobbies, right? So I'm just like, ah. Like for me, you know, I used to be a figurine collector, right? Not so much as I used to, but yeah, I used to be a pretty big figurine collector back during my university days. And I remember when I started doing stream, right? Like once I started streaming and stuff, I started investing more of the money that I got from my tutoring job, for example, right? Back into the stream, right? And so that was like the shift in my hobbies. I went from, you know, using my tutoring money in terms of like disposable income for stuff like my figures that I collected, and I would put the money back into my streams instead. And now, you know, I don't really collect figures like that as much anymore. I still collect it here and there, but not as avid as I used to. And so, yeah, for me, I'm just like, dang it. Once I move out, you know, it's gonna be a lot of money put into, you know, furniture and appliances. And I'm just like, oh God. Oh God, the expenses. Collecting 5 stars. Oh God. Yeah, if you're a gacha player, oh my God. If you're like a gacha player, but you also collect stuff. But then you're also an adult that likes to buy appliances, right? And furniture. But then you also like to get cute stuff too, right? For your apartment, right? Like, you know, some people collect Smiskies for their apartment, right? Or they collect other blind boxes for their apartment. It's over. It's over. Oh, God. There was one more benefit to mechanical program selector. We had boiler issue. We could use washing machine to prepare bath water after pouring more water through powder and liquid. Oh my gosh. For us, it was actually like back in when we wouldn't be able to have the boiler make hot water for us. We used to do like the old school method. So what Mom Vera would do is she would get like a big pot of water and she would boil it, right? And she would boil a ton of hot water off of the not the grill. It's like this like a stone type of grill style, right? A furnace. It was like a furnace, like an outdoor furnace that we had, right? And so Mom Vera, she would boil the water on the furnace outside. And so we would use that water to wash ourselves, right? And it would be like a really, really small tub of water that we'd use to wash ourselves. Because yeah, back then, you know, there were times where we couldn't use the boiler to get hot water. And so our hot water would come from water that we'd boil, like tap water that we boiled off of the furnace that we had outside. I remember that. That sounds very efficient though, Wes. It sounds really nice. Especially for cases where like if the power goes out, right? Get Elvira merch for my apartment. Oh my gosh, yeah. I do have furniture. Not furniture. I have merch that I do have, you know, already in production. So I hope you guys look forward to it. Thank you so much for those that have been patiently waiting for the Elvira merch. I'm really excited, but yeah, there are some merch that I do want to get that I currently cannot afford because of the debut. So once my debut is done, all my funds will be put into the merch and to having the merch be released by, I want to say April of next year. So yeah, once debut is over, then my funds can start going into the rest of my merch. Leaks! What do you mean, Derby? What do you mean selling leaks? Huh? What do you mean leaks? Huh? I haven't shown some of the stuff. All right? Some of the stuff I've kept to myself, okay? So even the mods don't know some of the merch items. What do you mean, Dee? Huh? I'm in your computer. I know everything. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? What's my wallpaper right now? This is Shining Pearl. I am I'm playing on Typhlosion! Stop! We're not gonna get into those discussions. Okay, Derby? Alright? I'm avoiding discussions about that like the plague. Okay? Alright? We're not gonna bring it up. Moving on. We're not going into that, okay? Alright? Hi, Belle. Welcome on in. Hello, Leon. Welcome on in as well. Hello, hello. Piplup for life. Hello, Fiery Cobras. How you doing, by the way? Welcome on in. Da-dun, da-dun, dun. I'll take 5,184 leagues. Huh? How about them Texans? Oh my god. Let's just say, what's Typhlosion? Typhlosion's a Pokemon. If you guys don't know, Typhlosion is a Pokemon. Alright. It evolves from Cyndaquil, right? And Cyndaquil is a very beloved Pokemon. And so Typhlosion was also a very beloved Pokemon. And I'm not going to get into it, alright? Because that's all you need to know. That's all you need to know, is that it's a Pokemon. Alright? Any other conversation outside of Typhlosion being a Pokemon is going to be kept out of the stream. Okay? Alright? If you don't know, then it's probably better that you don't know. Alright? Okay? Good. Moving on. Alright. Okay. But, man. Oh my god. Speaking of furniture though. Oh god. There's so much furniture that I want to get, you know, for when I move out. But everything's so expensive. Why? Why must furniture be so expensive, man? Man. I said we're moving on. We're moving on, chat. I don't want to hear any more conversation about it, okay? All right? We're moving on. No more talking about it, okay? Captain Sawyer! Oh my gosh!
LV arrive.
Captain Sawyer! Thank you so much! Thank you for the resub at 19 months. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome back to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bun. Thank you. Can we get some sub hype and some sub love in the chat, please? But yeah, the furniture I look at, right? They all cost like $500 plus. And I'm just like, oh no, why? Why does all the furniture I want cost like an arm and a leg? I'm just like, oh my god. A chair? A simple chair that I want to sit in costs like $500? I was like, oh my god. No wonder people don't have like sofas and you know, like armchairs and stuff like that, because it's so expensive. It's not even a sofa. It's a chair and it costs like $500. I was like, oh my god. Or like and what I'm talking about? I'm talking about like a chair, like a simple reading chair, okay? All right? I'm not talking about the sofas. The sofas that I've looked at are like $1,000, and I was just like, oh no. So sofas are like $1,000 for the ones I want to get, and then looking at other stuff too, like for example, I don't know if you guys have seen it before, but there's like an oven I want, right? There's like this toaster oven, right? This toaster oven, and the toaster oven itself is like $500. And then there's also another like kettle that I want, and the kettle itself is like $300. So I'm just like, why? Do I have expensive tastes? Is that what it is? Do I just like expensive stuff? I'm just like, oh my god, man, so expensive. Let's see. Let's look into my my Amazon wish list of furniture that I want. Let's see how expensive things are. Shall we, chat? Okay, let me see. Okay, let me look. Where is my wish list? Hello? But yeah, growing up though, to be fair, you know, a lot of the furniture that we have in our house is actually stuff that my parents would pick up, you know, like on the side of the road, because once again, you know, we grew up very frugal. We weren't able to afford furniture like that. So my parents, they would always look for furniture that people like threw out on the side of the road, or they look for yard sales to get stuff, right? So a lot of our furniture is furniture that people would throw out on the side of the street, and then they would say like for, you know, to pick up, right? Free to pick up. And so yeah, I remember growing up like that. And so when I see the prices of furniture, I'm just like, Jesus Christ, why is stuff so expensive? My goodness gracious. Oh, here. Okay, I found it. So let's see. You got furniture on the side of the road. I'd be too nervous to do that with fabric and stuff. I mean, no. We wouldn't do that with fabric, you know? Of course, we'd be safe about it. They would make sure to, like, you know, inspect it. But, you know, we didn't really have a choice either, because it was either, you know, we get stuff from the side of the road, or we would have, like, a cardboard box to eat off of. So my parents, you know, they just didn't really have a choice. They would take what they have as long as it looked like it was okay. Right? Because either that, or we would eat off of like a cardboard box type of thing. So, yeah. My parents did what they could in order to be able to give us like a comfortable lifestyle, right? But yeah, nowadays when I look at stuff that I want, I'm just like, why is it so expensive? Like this! I want a laundry hamper, right? I want a laundry hamper that has like two sides where you can have like, you know, two different types of laundry. It costs $50. I'm just like, oh my god. Why does a laundry hamper cost $50? Why? Why is it so expensive for a laundry hamper? Or what else? What else did I find outrageous? Let me see. attack. Stop. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Ty. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. I hope that you're having a wonderful day so far. Hello. Long time no talk. God, skincare. Don't get me started about skincare, chat. Skincare? Skincare. Why skincare is so expensive? Man. But yeah, I think for me though, when it comes to stuff like that, right now I'm very grateful that I don't need to worry about furniture yet, right? Because I do still live with my family, so I haven't needed to invest into furniture just yet, right? But yeah, as of right now, I think the most expensive thing that I invest into, one, is stream, right? Because like I said, all my sponsorships I put back into the stream. The funds that you guys give to me, I put back into stream, right? And then whatever I have left over, I usually use for stuff like necessities, right? Like my skincare. And I think skincare is probably the most expensive expense that I have nowadays, right? Because skincare is something that I don't like to kind of cheap out on because it goes on my skin, right? It's something that can have long-term effects. So I do like to invest into my skincare every how do I spell it? Every 6 months, right? Because usually every 6 months is when my skincare runs out. But yeah, skincare is so expensive because skincare, you know, is something that people look into a lot, right? And so yeah, skincare is expensive. Hi, Savvy. Good afternoon. Welcome on in. How are you going today? Hi, Jin. Welcome on in. Oh my god.
Half a year with my favorite comfy streamer. Keep doing what you do. You're amazing.
Confess. Thank you so much. Thank you for the resub at 6 months. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop for half a year. Thank you so much, Confess. Thank you, thank you. Please keep on being you as well, right? I always say this, but it's always thanks to wonderful members of the community like you that, you know, make the stream as wonderful as it is. So thank you so much, Confess. Hi, Private. Started out with Ordinary for 30 plus stuff, then started getting Korean products. The snail mucin! Yes, I do use the snail mucin as well. Oh my gosh, you know, Private. Hi, Jin! Yeah, I'm sorry, but yeah, the smell that you smell, unfortunately, it was not the smell of a shiny Piplup. But hi, Jin! Welcome on in! How you doing today? Can we get a shout out for Jin, please? Welcome, welcome. You know, we got Grandma Jin right here. No worries, Cobras. Good luck with your gaming. Good luck, good luck. Oh, glad to be here. I'm glad that you can be here too. I hope that you're able to relax here today, Savvy. That reminds me of your throne where I was willing to shill a decent amount for the vacuum for the Annie, then saw how much it was. Mewy, that's what I'm saying, right? Oh my god, that vacuum is so expensive. I don't expect anyone to, you know, donate to that, right? So I was very surprised that we even got a couple people that donated for the Dyson vacuum. That vacuum is a luxury item. That's like one of the luxury items I have as like a dream item to have in the future, right? Like the far future. So please, no one feel pressure to, you know, donate to that. But yeah, I would never want anyone to do like a gigantic donation, right? Especially on that scale. But Mewy, thank you for saying that. Even just saying that really means a lot. You're so sweet, Mewy. Thank you. That's so kind. But please, yes, no chat. No big donation, okay? My skincare, and I'm a girl man, but I've jumped it into hardcore, and that's good. You know, it could be anyone. It could be anyone, and it could be any age. It could be any person, right? No matter what state you're currently in your life. If you want to get into skincare, why not? Skincare is good for you, right? It's even better if you're able to get into skincare like earlier on. But you know, you don't have to be like a certain age to get into skincare. It's never too late to get into skincare. Skincare is amazing, right? It does wonders for your skin. It's great. 10 out of 10. So I'm really glad that you're into skincare, Private. Bum, bum, bum. But does anyone else use the snail mucin? I feel like that's like a holy grail for a lot of people, is the snail mucin. But yeah, there's a lot of people out there that have that in their daily routines. Oh my god, Drippy, not the you emote. What? Jin, I don't know. If you're using that word, I feel like that is a very much like an older person type of word, right? Oh my god, Jin. Last night though, when I was lurking, I just kept hearing you do your grandma voice. I was like, oh my god. It's like back-to-back Grandma Jin. You're like, back in my day. There is a Korean festival at the mall my boyfriend works at, and all the Korean stuff they were selling. You got teas and sunscreen? Oh my god. I know what you mean. Yeah, I remember when I was in Canada, right? With Shen and our friend Jason. We went to some Korean, skincare and Korean like beauty product stores, and there was so much stuff there. And our friend Jason, he was like, "You're not gonna get anything," and I was like, "I wanted to." But there was so much stuff there that I hadn't researched yet. And for me, I like to properly research before I buy stuff, right? And so I wanted to get a lot of the stuff there, but I didn't want to get it without knowing what I'm getting. So I left without getting anything. But there was so much stuff there that was actually affordable because you were buying it in person as opposed to buying it overseas, right? And so I was very tempted. I was very to get like the sunscreen sticks. I was very tempted to get like the Beauty of Joseon stuff, even though it's not really as popular overseas like it is here in the States, right? So there's a lot of stuff that I was tempted to get. Wasn't able to use my face mask today because I had to take off to work early. No, Savvy. I hope you're able to use a face mask tonight then. Face masks are amazing. I love using a face mask. Your skin just feels so hydrated after using a face mask. Especially if you've been out all day. It's nice. Go, Shiny, go! I hope it's a shiny, Nita. My skincare is hot and warm water. Pacifist! That is... Oh my god, pacifist! Warm water's okay. If it's hot water, that's not good for your skin, alright? Okay? Yes, at least have moisturizer, right? You don't need to have cleanser. I feel like if you have moisturizer though, right, that can really help out your skin. But yeah, people that tell me that, I'm just like, oh my god. There are people that tell me, they're like, yeah, I just use like bar soap, right? They'll use like Irish Spring bar soap with water, and I'm just like, your skin is dying. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just went to Jin's channel and played a clip to check them out. Don't regret it. It'll be in my mind all day. Huh? Imagine me, a Canadian lumberjack looking guy, but you know what? I want to look pretty because I feel pretty. Plus, it helps you look younger. Just make sure to... Private! Sunscreen is your best friend. Yeah, a lot of people, they always talk about that, right? They're like, oh, there's all these like serums or there's all these like remedies that you can use to help you look younger. The best thing to help your skin looking youthful and not get wrinkles? Sunscreen. Sunscreen is like the #1 thing. Why do you think there's so many, Asian aunties and grandmas and moms, right? That, avoid the sun like the plague? It's because the sun is what causes the most damage to your skin from sun damage, right? And it causes wrinkles, it causes sunspots. And my mom, my mom is an example of, one of the Asian moms that used to have like the umbrella, she had the sun hat, she had the gloves on, she had everything to help prevent the sun from getting onto her skin whenever she would pick me up from school. And I remember I used to get so embarrassed from it. I was like, Mom, why do you have so much on? Why are you using an umbrella? Oh my god, Mom! Because in elementary school, you're really worried for some reason about how your parents are. And so I remember I'd get so embarrassed that Mom Vera would have like so much on to protect herself from the sun. Because my friends would call me out. They'd be like, Alvira, why does your mom have an umbrella when it's not raining? And then I would have to explain. But now that I'm older, I get it, because the sun is so damaging to your skin, right? And so, yeah, my mom has always, instilled that into me since I was a kid. Mom Vera would be like, Alvira, avoid the sun. wear sunscreen, wear, you know, sun visors, use an umbrella, right? She would tell me, like, if you're at the window, sit away from the sunlight, right? So yeah, sunscreen is your best friend if you guys want to, you know, have your skin looking youthful for longer. But also, not just for like the appearance part of it, right? A lot of people don't realize it, but sun can really, really be dangerous for your health as well. So yeah, make sure you take care of yourself, okay? Against the harsh UV rays. I have this Namusin. The only issue is that it makes my glasses slip off my face. No, Mewy! Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, I used to do that too. I used to put on skincare and then put on my glasses, right? To look at stuff. But yeah, nowadays, I usually just do skincare before I go to bed. And that way, I don't have to wear anything. I mean, to be fair, I don't wear my glasses anyway, right? Anymore. So it shouldn't really matter too much. But if I were to still wear glasses, right, to look at stuff on TV, then I would probably wait until after I finish watching TV. But yeah, back then, when I used to watch TV a lot more, I would wear my glasses because I couldn't see the TV without my glasses, right? Or whenever I'd watch shows on TV like Hannah Montana or like Phineas and Ferb. Chris Bacon, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome, welcome, Chris Bacon. I'm off for tonight. Good night, Talon. Thank you for stopping by today. But yeah. Oh my god. My favorite purchase when I went to Japan was my sun parasol. Because in Japan, it's like the norm over there. You know, it's like the norm to avoid the sun like the plague, right? And so over there in Japan, you'll see a bunch of girlies, not just like, you know, like aunties and moms, right? You see women, right? In their 20s and their teens using like a sun parasol because once again, you know, sun damage is very real. And so I remember I bought a sun parasol over there in Japan. I used it like every day. I was just like, oh my god, this is amazing. So yeah, I wish that was like more of the norm here, kind of like how masks have become more of the norm ever since COVID, right? But yeah, I really like how Japan was so... Not just Japan, right? Like if you go to Korea, if you go to China, if you go any parts of like Asia, right? They typically have that same culture where a lot of people tend to avoid the sun, right? And so I wish they had that culture here too, but yeah, America, you know, it's like the opposite, right? Growing up in America, on the western side of the world, everyone's all about like having tan skin and having like sun-kissed skin and having, you know, time in the sun or on the bathing like tanning beds, right? And so yeah, it's very opposite from over there. Oh my god, Derby, now you posting the link to the clip. Oh my god. Hi, Eccentric. Welcome on in. I'm doing well today. How about you? How you doing on this Tuesday? Welcome, welcome. We got tons on BC. It's overwhelming. Oh my goodness. Better self-control than I do. For what? I missed it. Shampoo! Don't tell me you're washing your face with shampoo. Oh my god. Don't tell me. It's like you're in the shower and you're shampooing your hair and then you're using the shampoo that runs down your hair onto your face. That's nasty. You know why? Because all the dirt that you've washed off from your hair is going into your face. Okay? Alright, you're supposed to use skincare after you shampoo to wash off all the dirt that's like fallen onto your face from the shampoo. Alright? You don't do that. You don't wash your face with shampoo that you used to wash your hair with. That's nasty. At the festival, there was this lovely artist booth where she was selling her custom hanbok fashion clothes and cute handmade art books. Oh, that's dangerous, Nui. Yeah, that would have been dangerous for my wallet too. It sounds so pretty to look at though. Oh my gosh. Hi, Luigi. Yeah, not the bar soap. Yeah, Gretchen, yeah, you tell him. Not the bar soap. Yeah. Yeah, you guys have to moisturize, okay? All right. Water is too cold to use anything other than warm or hot. You can use warm. Like I said, warm is fine. Cold water is good for your skin too, right? But hot water is bad for your skin because hot water dries out your skin like heck. It irritates your skin, right? So if you're gonna use hot water, you best have a good moisturizing, skincare routine to help you bring moisture back into your skin. Bum, 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 bum. If you want to look 40 at 50, moisturize and use sunscreen. That is true. That is very true. +1 mom beer lord. I use Dove body wash and bending cream as my shampoo and conditioner. Sunscreen is great. I like oil-free stuff. Yeah, especially because oil tends to clog your skin, right? Especially if you have oily skin too. So that's good. It's good to know what type of skin you have so you can get the proper products for your skin. Everyone has different types of skin out there. Noodles, thank you for the follow. And Lily, thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, that's the thing too, right? You could be using like the best skincare product out there, but if that skincare product is not intended for your skin type, it can do harm to your skin more than help, you know? That's why you have to make sure you know what skin type you have, because if you're using oily products on oily skin, it can cause more clogging, can cause more pimples, more breakouts, right? As opposed to helping other people that might have more like dry skin. Bum, bum. Covering up also works for UV protection if things have proper UPF. I was too shy once to ask for help with sunscreen. Got a handshake while on my back for the rest of the vacation. No, I'm so sorry, Mewy. Oh my goodness. It's okay. You know, I get that too. I for me, when I was younger, I was also too shy to ask for sunscreen assistance, right? I didn't know how sunscreen worked. So I remember I had really fair skin when I was younger, right? And I remember the first time that I went to a beach, I put on sunscreen on like my arms and stuff, but I didn't know that you're supposed to put sunscreen on like your back. And so a lot of my cousins were preoccupied helping their kids, and my parents were also busy helping, Bro Vera. And so for me, I got a horrible sunburn, and the sunburn actually was so bad that it kind of left a bit of scarring, right? And so yeah, it's really dangerous if you don't put sunscreen on, especially if you're going to be outside for long periods. Also, sunscreen, fun fact, you're supposed to put sunscreen on 30 minutes before you go out because you need that sunscreen to absorb into your skin. So you have to put it on like 30 minutes beforehand, and then you also have to reapply sunscreen as well. You have to reapply sunscreen every couple of hours, like 3 hours, I would say, is good to reapply. So be careful, chat. I can't express the amount of times that I've gotten sunburned because my skin is a bit more fair, so I'm more prone to sunburns, right? But yeah, sunburns are very real, so please make sure you put on that sunscreen, especially if you're gonna be exposed to the sun for long periods, like if you're at the beach, right? Gotta be careful, chat. But yeah, for me, it was a really bad sunburn. I was just like, oh my god, never again. I will always put on sunscreen. Except for the one time. The one time where, I put on sunscreen, and I didn't realize that the spray was expired. And so, even though I kept on spraying sunscreen, the sunscreen did nothing. So please make sure that your sunscreen is also not expired. I also got very sunburnt because I didn't realize I was expired. Men in Korea go crazy with this stuff. That's how I learned about light BB cream for interviews. BB cream's amazing. Yeah, I don't think people realize that there's makeup out there that people can use if they just want like a light coverage, right? Such as light BB cream. Sun feels so nice and warm. Don't want tan/sun kiss, but yeah, of course you can enjoy the sunlight, right? Like you don't have to avoid it like the plague like my aunties and my mom does. You can still enjoy the sunlight, right? But the main important thing is that if you're gonna go out to enjoy the sun, please make sure you have the proper protection for your outings where you go into the sun. Even if it's just like a quick errand, right? Even if you're going out for like a quick errand and it's cloudy, you still need to put sunscreen on your face, especially because the UV rays will still penetrate even if it's cloudy outside. Not the shampoo! 11 in 1! Stop! 2 in 1 is already bad enough, but 11 in 1? What's in 11 in 1? What is there besides shampoo and conditioner. Huh? I also put more shampoo on my face with one of those hard scrubber things. What do you mean? Hard scrubber things? Are you talking about like a loofah? Oh my god, please tell me. Please tell me you're not like loofah, using a loofah on your face. Your skin on your face is much more delicate than the skin on your body. So you should not be scrubbing your face super hard, okay, with things like loofahs, because those are too harsh for your face. Your skin is very delicate on your face. You sent me a DM? Okay, let me see. Let me look. Let's see. Okay. No! Durfee! No! Oh my god! That's even worse than a loofah! This is supposed to be used as like a dry body brush. You don't use that in the shower, one, and then two, you're not supposed to use that on your face. Oh my god. Oh my god! Durfee, your poor face! I'm so worried for your skin right now. Oh my god. Look, this is the brush that Durfee's talking about. It's the ones that you use to brush on your body dry to help with blood circulation. But he says that he's using this on his face with shampoo. Oh my god. Durfee, your skin. Oh my god. The most you should be scrubbing on your face is a gentle chemical exfoliator, okay? You need to put like even a towel, okay? I don't know if you guys know this, right? Even a towel is too harsh for your face because towels, right? They might feel soft, right? On like surface level, but they're really bad for your face in terms of like how harsh it is. That's why for the face, when you're drying your face, they always recommend like a microfiber cloth because microfibers are very soft. And so if you're drying your face, you should not be using a towel. So you can imagine if a towel is harsh on your face, a brush like that should not be used on your face at all. Microfiber can be used for your glasses, but there's other microfiber cloths that you can use for your face. Like here, I'll show you guys the microfiber cloth that I use for my face when I dry my face. Here, let me show you. So the microfiber cloth that I use for my face, it's more of like this type of microfiber. It's like a microfiber towel. Does that make sense? So it looks like this. Oh, I can't find the exact one that I have. It's like super soft, and I got it from Daiso when I was there last, and I really like it a lot. But it's kind of like that, but it's even softer than that for the one that I have. But that's what the microfiber towels look like. So they're a lot softer than regular towels that are intended for the body, right? They're supposed to be really, really soft for your... Oh, here, I found it. Here we go. This is the one that I use. I use a microfiber handkerchief. Ta-da! So it looks like this, right? So it's like a really nice, soft, small handkerchief. And I use this whenever I, wash my face. I like to, just pat my face dry. You're also not supposed to rub your face. So you're supposed to pat it dry. And so I use that for my face whenever I wash my face in the morning or whenever I wash my face at night, right? So I use handkerchiefs like that. So, yeah. And like I said, I got mine at Daiso. So if you have like a Daiso or if you have like a Omomo or something, right? You can use that to pat down your face. But yeah, gentle motions, okay, chat? You want to use like gentle motions on your face? You never want to scrub your face, all right? Scrubbing is really bad for your skin in the long term. Don't do that. Don't scrub your face. You can scrub your body, you know. Like I have those like Korean towels, right? That like scrub off all the dead skin cells off your body. And so that's good for your skin. You can scrub your skin, right? But your face is very different from the rest of your body. I'm telling you, chat. Skincare. Skincare is very, very different from your body. Speaking of current shower products, have you seen the BMW... Excuse me? What did you say? BMW bike and body wash? My cousin actually bought and used it and sent me a snap of how useful it was to have on hand when he was gonna wash his motorbike. What? I don't know how I feel about that. I scrub my face hard to get the truest No, that's not how you exfoliate your face. No, Himbo, no. Here, you guys want to know my exfoliator? Okay, here, let me show you, okay? The one that I use, once again, is a chemical exfoliating product because things that are physical, that have beads, or for example, God forbid, it's like the St. Ives, peach scrub. Those scrubs are too harsh for your skin because of the coarse little bits and pieces, right? So if you guys are looking for a skincare product, my go-to exfoliating product is this one right here. It's the Cure Japanese chemical exfoliating natural aqua gel. So it looks like this right here, okay? It's like a gel, and then you put it on your skin, right? And then what happens is as you scrub away, you start seeing all those like little dead skin cells, right? And then you're like, oh my god, so much, right? But it's good though. It's good because you're not like aggressively scrubbing. It's just very gentle, right? Very gentle exfoliating. So it's really good for your skin. It is a bit more on like the pricier side of things. I will admit that. And once again, like I said, I invest into my skincare. So it might not be something that you would enjoy, but here, I'll link you guys the product. So they do have the product on Amazon from the official people that sell it. It's about $35 USD. So it is on the pricier side of exfoliators. But once again, it's because it's a good exfoliator. It's very gentle. It's chemical. It's not, it's not physical, right? And it's a very big tube. The one I have is gigantic. So it's really nice if you just want like a gentle exfoliator. But it is expensive. Yeah, it's like $35 USD. Hi, Meteor. Welcome on in, by the way. What should... Okay, here, I'm gonna break it down, okay? I've talked about this before. One, it should not be bar soap, okay? Or if it is bar soap, it should be like bar soap that's like for sensitive skin, right? So for example, if you use like the Dove sensitive skin bar soap, that's okay. That actually is okay for people that are sensitive to other cleansers, right? I've seen. So that's okay. That's a pass that you can use if you want to use bar soap, right? Because it's good for sensitive skin. So ideally though, you want to go for a cleanser, right? A gentle cleanser. And depending on if you use makeup, you can use like an oil-based cleanser for your makeup. And then you can use a different type of cleanser to double cleanse. But if you don't use makeup, you don't need an oil-based cleanser. You can just use a regular cleanser like the Cetaphil cleanser, right? To wash your face, right? Because the main thing here is that you're washing your skin, your face, from all the dirt that you have, either from makeup or from going out for the day, right? You sweat, there's like dead skin cells, you get exposed to other particles in the air, right? So usually cleansers are good to wash your face, especially too if you're someone that touches your face a lot, right? There's lots of germs that transfer from your fingers onto your face. So cleanser should be the number one thing you have, a cleanser. After cleanser, if you want to just be very simple, you don't even need an exfoliator. Exfoliator is kind of like a bonus on top. The main things I would say are a cleanser and a moisturizer. Those are like the bare minimum. Those can help you a lot, right? Compared to if you just like wash your face with water, right? So if you have a cleanser and you have a moisturizer, that's typically all you need for the bare minimum. If you just want to have a nice routine to wash your face and to add moisture back into your face. You lost me at cleanse. The only cleansing I do every day is when I use jeans. Oh my god, pacifist. Here, let me show you, okay? I will show you cleansers, alright? Okay. So... By the way, if you go to wholesale clubs like Costco, you can get things like these cleansers in like a bulk pack for cheap. So I'd recommend getting them at Costco if you want to get like, you know, these products for cheap, if you know that they have them there. So for example, a lot of Cetaphil products, right? You can get them at Costco. If you get stuff like Dove body wash, right? You can get them at Costco. Costco has like this really big pack of like the bars. If you're going for the bar soap, right? For the Dove bar soap. I think it's like an 8-pack you can get at Costco for really cheap. But here. So here's an example, right? I'll link it in chat. I've never used it before, but I know a lot of people that have used it, and they've told me personally that it worked for them, right? So, bam! Here's a cleanser, okay? Example number 1. Okay, I'm saying, once again, there are different cleansers for different people, but that's one example, right? It's the gentle cleanser. It cleanses your skin. It's very simple, right? It's gentle, so it should be less harsh than typical cleansers. So that is used to wash your face. And the way you use a cleanser is usually you will go ahead and, you know, splash your face with some water, some warm water, so it opens up the pores, right? You splash your face with water, open up the pores with warm water, and then you pump out like a dime sized or like a quarter size if you want to use a little bit more. And then what you do is you like rub it with your hands that's already wet to kind of like foam it up a bit. And then you put that onto your face and you gently rub on your face to rinse and clean the dirt away, right? And then from there, when you're ready to rinse, once again, you can rinse with warm water, right? You can rinse with warm water, but you don't rub it in, okay? You like splash your face with the water, you know, gently get rid of all the suds. And then you can splash again with cold water. Cold water, what it does, it helps to tighten the pores up, right? That you opened up with the warm water so that it closes your skin and all that jazz. So nice cold water splash. And then afterwards, after you pat your skin dry, right, you can go ahead and use the moisturizer to bring the moisture back into your skin, because some cleansers out there that are a bit more harsh, they do strip the moisture from your skin. So it's important to put the moisture back into your skin. Feline! Hi, Feline! Welcome on in! How you doing today? Hello, Feline! For anyone that's new here, my name is Elvira, and we're currently talking about skincare. I'm explaining skincare routines to chat because chat has horrified me talking about how they use bar soap for their face. So yeah, I'm trying to teach chat about skincare. But Feline, how is your stream? I saw you were helping some stream buddies learn how to swim today, right? But yeah, if you guys don't know Feline is an amazing person. He is amazing at what he does, right? It's super funny, right? And if you guys need someone to help rig your 3D models, or just, you know, learn more about 3D models, Feline is definitely the person to go to. So please check out Feline if you guys haven't already. But yeah, we're talking about skincare right now. So if you guys want to hang out, feel free to hang out, sit back, relax, and you can listen to my TED Talk about skincare. They can swim now, yay! I can't swim. Man, not the avatars knowing how to swim before me. Did you guys know that? I don't know how to swim. I can't swim. Oh god. Oh, I don't know if Feline has a VGen. Do you have a place that people can commission you at Feline? Or is it like just your Twitter? Do you just go to your Twitter and then you can just go ahead and commission you through DMs? Shiny Piplup can teach me. Hello, Sems. Welcome on in, by the way. Welcome. Oh, Feline's okay. No pressure. If you don't want to like post any links and stuff like that, that's okay too. But if you want to, you can post your commissions. No VGen, only Twitter, but also closed at the moment. Okay. Yeah. So if you guys want to check out Feline, you can check out his Twitter for, you know, future commission inquiries. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Derpy. Thank you, thank you. All right. But yeah, I was currently explaining cleansers, right, that people can use. Because, let me just tell you what I've heard so far, okay? I've heard that people have been using a 11-in-1 shampoo. I've heard that people are using bar soaps for their face. I've heard that people, such as my mod, Derpy, have been using this brush right here to scrub their face. And so I am trying to explain what is good for your face, like what the typical skincare routine you want to have is if you're cleansing your face. Nita, thank you so much for the gift sub to Feline. Feline, I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome back to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bun. Thank you so much, Nita. I'm not shaming Derpy. I'm just saying that he's not doing things that are good for his skin. But yeah, I was just talking about there's a cleanser that people can use, right? So for example, I said like, oh, Cetaphil, right? You can use like a Cetaphil cleanser. Cetaphil is very popular and you can just use that for a cleanser. And then for a moisturizer, if you want, you can also use the Cetaphil moisturizer. Cetaphil moisturizer is very commonly known out there, right? So the Cetaphil moisturizer is something you can use as well. And that's like the bare minimum, okay? Bare minimum is just cleanser and moisturizer. That's all you need if you just want to have like a very simple skincare routine. And then there's more stuff on top of it if you guys want me to go into more detail. But yeah, don't scrub your face, okay? All right, chat? But yeah, Feline, if you need to head off to, do some after stream care, please feel free to do so. If you want to hang out here, you can feel free to hang out as well. But thank you so much for the raid, Feline. What would you recommend as a washcloth? Okay, let me show you. So once again, if you're washing your face, usually just your hands is okay because your skin is very delicate on your face. And so if you're gonna dry your face, I use something like this. I use a handkerchief, a microfiber handkerchief. So that's good for your face if you want to dry it. If you want to scrub your body, loofahs are okay, but what I use is a Korean cloth, and it is pretty harsh for your body, but it helps to get all like the dead skin cells. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't know if you guys ever washed your skin before, right? But if you ever wash your skin and it's like wet, right? And then you scrub your skin, you'll see these like pieces of like dead skin that pop off, right? And usually it happens in like specific areas of your skin. Like for example, right, you have like when like you bend your hand the opposite side of your elbow, that little divot of skin gets a lot of, dead skin cells, your ankles, your feet, right? Behind your knee, right? So if you want something to help you scrub your skin, you can use the Korean hand towels. Let me pull them up. They usually look like this. Let me pull it up. Save. Alright. Ta-da! It's so colorful. But they look like this. So what you do is you put your hand into the cloth. There's like a little pocket you put your hand into, right? And then you have to make sure your skin is wet. Okay, this is the important part. You don't want to scrub your skin with this when it's not wet because nothing's going to happen. Your skin needs to be wet, and then you put your hand into the pocket of this exfoliating towel, right? And then you rub your skin, and then you'll start seeing all the dead skin cells come off, right? And so yeah, that's a thing too, by the way. You don't really see those dead skins pop up unless your skin is wet. So yeah. And then there's other stuff too. There's like exfoliating gloves. Once again, there's like loofahs you can use, right? But I personally find these to be the most effective because they are a bit more coarse, but your body skin is a bit more tough compared to your face skin. So it can handle it a bit better. So that's the link for the one that I bought. You can get 12 pieces for like $8, so it's really affordable. right? But yeah, it's really good if you just want to have something to help, you know, exfoliate your skin. But once again, please make sure your skin is wet and not just like you splash it on. Usually what they'll say is that it's good to like scrub your skin after about like 5 minutes in the shower, because you're essentially letting your body like steam up, right? You're steaming your body so that it has time to loosen up instead of trying to like, aggressively be like you're not trying to give yourself a rash, okay? You're trying to exfoliate your skin. But yeah, that's the exfoliator that I use. But the one that Derby showed, right? This one's not bad for your skin if it's your body, because usually with these brushes, you use them for like a dry brush, right? So what you do is your skin is dry, you can brush your skin with it, and what it does is it helps to promote blood circulation. And if blood circulation is promoted, you're helping your skin, you know, get ready to, you know, generate more skin cells to help your skin, you know, be healthier and produce more skin after getting rid of the old skin. No, not your face scrubber. No, not your face scrubber. Also, if you have loofahs, make sure you know, throw them out after like a week, because things like loofahs hold onto water, and things that hold onto water, you know, breed bacteria. So you don't want to have your loofahs for longer than a week, I would say. Some people push it and go for like a month. But yeah, loofahs, you want to make sure you swap out. If you have towels, you should be washing your towels at least once a week, okay? All right, your towels also hold on to moisture, once again, which breeds bacteria. So please make sure you wash your towels, all right? Okay? If I've had it for a year... Oh, yes! If you've had your loofah for a year, please... please make sure you change it. Yes. How do you pronounce that? Pumice? Are you talking about that like the thing that people use to like scrub their feet? Pumice. So same thing with those. Those are very porous, right? And because they're so porous, a lot of water can get into them. So once again, because so much water can get into them, you also want to make sure that you do change it out every once in a while, because once again, it's gonna retain bacteria because of the water that gets retained from all the pores that are in the product, right? So yeah, you never know. And if you guys are not familiar with what I'm talking about, they look like this. Typically, they're advertised to scrub away dead skin on the feet, right? Let me pull it up. Image water. Oh, here we go. Sounds like something from Big Loofah to sell more. Hey, I am not sponsored by any loofah brand, all right? I'm just telling you what I have learned growing up, okay? I'm just trying to help people out in case they, one, did not learn about this, or two, just, you know, want to learn more about skincare. But yeah, this right here. See this? You see how there's like so many gaps and holes in the item, right? Because of that, there's so much water that can get trapped in between. So you have to make sure that you swap that out too. You don't want to have that for like a month long plus, because all that bacteria is gonna build up. It's gonna build up. Hi Dual, welcome on in. How you doing today? That's Momo, that's like my pores. If you're worried about your pores, there are products that can help tighten up your pores, okay? Right? There's lots of products that can help tighten up your pores as well. That's okay, you know? I feel like when it comes to pores and pore sizes, everyone has pores, right? So I feel like that's something that people just talk about in media. They're like, oh my god, flawless, no filter, right? But that's okay. Pores are natural. That's something that you don't have to worry too much about. No, that is not how you exfoliate your skin. For the exfoliator, I recommended the Japanese product that I use. I mentioned earlier. So the Japanese exfoliator that I use It does cost $35 USD, but it's the Cure Natural Aqua Gel, which, you know, you rub into your skin and it exfoliates all the dead skin cells. Very gentle. What kind of soap? The dual. You mean for your body or for your face? On the box. Soap is okay. Like honestly, soap, you can use it on your body if you do want to get rid of dirt. And if that's the only thing that you have to wash your body and your face, then it's not bad either. It's not optimal, but you know, if it does the job for you, then that's okay too. I know not everyone, you know, wants to put that much effort into their skincare, and that's okay. That's all right. If you guys want to stick with your bar of soap, that's okay. Sly, thank you for the follow. And also Gold Roger, thank you for the follow as well. Good night. Oh, good night, Blue Roses. Thank you for stopping by today. Hope you sleep well. Sweet dreams. Okay, let me see. What did I miss? Ah, yeah, Gothic. I'm not too familiar with the African net sponges, but I have heard people talking about them. Sly, welcome on in for the first time. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. I checked with my expert. Look at the... Wait, what? What happened? What do you mean? Huh? What expert? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean like look at Discord? Wait, did Nina send that to you? Oh my god. Oh no, yeah. So Derpy asked Nina what type of skincare or what type of skin type that he has, right? And then Nina responded. Nina said, "Huh? Human." I mean, she's not wrong. You know, she's not wrong there, right? You do have human skin. Oh my god, that's good. Oh man. Dang, I can hear Nina saying that too in her voice. She literally said, she literally said, "Huh? Human." I just imagine her laughing like Nelson from The Simpsons. Oh god. That's good. But yeah, usually so if you're going to like skin types, right? If you're going to like your type of skin, the way you can usually tell what type of skin you have is so if you have dry skin, usually your skin feels very dry, it feels very like flaky, it feels very tight, right? So usually that's how you can tell you have dry skin. It gets very irritated. And then if you have a oily skin, your skin's the opposite. It's very oily. It feels very like, you know, greasy, right? You feel like you're very shiny throughout the day, even without putting stuff onto your face. So usually that's like oily skin. And then combination skin, the way it works with combination skin is usually it's like your T-zone, right? So your forehead and your nose is oily. And then usually it's like the sides of your face, so your cheeks, that are a bit dry, right, compared to your forehead and your nose. So those are usual indicators to tell what type of skin you have. Can I feel like a shiny Pokemon IRL? Yeah, just pour glitter on yourself. I'm kidding. Don't do that. That can be very dangerous, okay? Don't pour glitter on yourself, all right? Oh my god. If you have very dry skin, it may be a thyroid issue. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that can go into, you know, your skin, right? It could be thyroid issue. It could be other reasons. It could just be your skin, right? It could be your diet. So it really depends for each person, a case by case basis, right? But yeah. Like for example, if you're sitting in a room with a dehumidifier, of course, your skin's gonna feel really dry because you're literally sucking out the moisture from the air, right? So if you have a dehumidifier turned on, your skin's gonna feel really dry. But for the most part, it's more so like you just kind of notice it throughout your days, right? You're just like, oh, my skin feels really dry. But yeah, each skin type has a specific type of skincare product that you use. Ah, it is dry. Okay, so your skin is dry. I see. Yeah. Oh, we're talking about dandruff. I have not been keeping up to date with that conversation. That's like a whole different thing, right? That's like in regards to hair care, right? Hair care. That's another conversation right there that I can go into. But yeah, usually when it comes to, for example, if you have oily skin, there is this thing that my friends and I have talked about recently. Or here, let me look up an example. Well, what is something that I use that people wouldn't really use if you have oily skin? I feel like I need to sneeze, but the sneeze does not want to come out. The sneeze is not going away. Okay. So, for example, Aveeno skin, right? I think you guys have probably heard about Aveeno. Aveeno was like super popular back in the day, but I know a lot of people broke out from the Aveeno moisturizer because the moisturizer is very thick, right? And so, some moisturizers can be too much if you have oily skin. So that's why typically when you're looking for moisturizers, you want to look for something that is, for example, like a moisturizer for dry skin, right? And it's a more gentle one as opposed to ones that are for dry skin that are a bit thicker. And so that's like an example of choosing something that's specific for your skin. Same with cleansers, right? There are cleansers out there that are specific for dry skin versus oily skin, etc. But usually for the most part, that one you shouldn't have too much trouble with. You just type in like cleanser for dry skin or cleanser for combination skin, etc. It's a lot easier nowadays compared to back in the day when people didn't really have as many choices. I need to take care of my luscious curls. I need better shampoo. Oh, see, unfortunately, I'm not as familiar with products that are good for curls. I know there are products that are specific for curls, right? To help maintain your curls and to help keep your curls healthy. So maybe you can look into that, Derpy. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm not too familiar with shampoos that are good for curls. Sorry, Derpy. I have like pin straight hair. So it's a little difficult for me to help with people that have curly hair. Alright, chat. 5,200. Will we get a shiny? No. We did not get a shiny. Alright, chat. Take your points. Take them. Alright. The doubters have won. Once again, you guys get your points. And then we'll do another reset at 5,225. So I'll go for probably, I want to say another 50. So for the mods, if you guys are available, the next prediction can be at 5,225. The whole combo started because I mentioned Head and Shoulders. For those with dandruff, professionals recommend you only use it once every 2 to 4 weeks for dandruff caused by fungus. And if you overuse that, you'll dry out your scalp and it'll cause small white flecks to fall off. Ah, yeah. I think people don't realize that, right? Is that there is a difference between dandruff and dry scalp. Because you do get flakes for both, but the flakes are very different, right? If you have dry scalp, the flakes tend to be more smaller, and usually they only pop up from, you know, dry scalp. But if you have dandruff, that's like a fungus, right? And those flakes tend to be a bit more bigger, right? And there's a lot more qualities into like dandruff versus dry flakes. So that's why it's really important to determine what it is, because there are a lot of people out there that think they have dandruff, but in reality, it's just like dry scalp. So like you said, if you're using that like dandruff head and shoulder shampoo, it can end up drying your scalp to the point where you still get those flakes, even if it's not, you know, even if it's not dandruff. Exactly, yeah. Dandruff can be caused by more than just fungus. Yes. There's a lot more that can go into the whole like fungus and dandruff and dry scalp talk. So if we want to get into that, we can get into that too. But I'm just giving like the TLDR, right? Like the most simple explanation for people to differentiate whenever they are trying to learn about dandruff versus dry skin. Yeah, there's psoriasis, there's, you know, dermatitis, right? There's a lot that goes into your scalp. Head and shoulders dry your hair out just so you keep the flakes and then you have to continue using them. Not the conspiracy theories. Hi, Omni. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Hello, Ty Perry. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome. But yeah, that's why usually if you do have concerns about stuff like, you know, dandruff or your scalp, it's important that you go to a specialist, because a specialist will be able to tell you exactly what you have, right? So you can get the proper care that you need for your scalp. Doing okay, just working on some stuff. It's going. Yeah, we're at 5,200, but it's not bad. Oh, I see. Yes, Omni. Yes, you can see what we're doing, right? Hello, Izayoi. Welcome on in. How you doing today, Izayoi? Hello, Taiperi. Welcome on in. I also remember when we were getting trained on how to identify psoriasis, and gosh, it looks way worse. Yeah. It does look pretty intense, huh? Omni, you can see it right there. It's currently at 5,201 resets at the very top left. I was told dandruff was exclusively yellow, so that's what I was talking about. Oh yeah, no, I think a lot of people generally know it as yellow, but yeah, if you go more into the nitty-gritty of it, there's different colors. I think the most common one would be yellow. I'm not entirely sure about that, but yeah, there's different colors and different types. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, any more questions about skincare, you can feel free to ask, you know, after going on my little spiel about skincare. But yeah, TLDR, just to summarize everything, right? If you really want just like the bare minimum for your skin, right, you can just go with moisturizer and cleanser, right? Cleanser to clean, moisturizer to bring back the moisture into your face. What the heck is this, Leon? Oh my god. So we were talking about the 11-in-1 products, right? And then I got notified on Discord about this product. What the heck? I hope no one's using this. Wait, did it save properly? Oh, I don't think it saved properly. Oh no, I did it. Okay. What the heck is this? Oh my god! 13-in-1. Shampoo, conditioner, body wash, toothpaste, mouthwash, deodorant, peanut butter, Gatorade, milk, tinfoil, tennis shoes, dental floss, eye drops. So clearly, It is a joke. Okay, it's not real, but are there really products out there that are like more than 2-in-1? I feel like 2-in-1 is the one that you see the most commonly used, and that's already kind of bad. So I can only imagine what else there is. Ah, use that one, Sanzai. Oh yeah, you can give us a personal vouch for that one. Yeah, yeah. 3-in-1. What, like shampoo, conditioner, body wash? Is that what a 3-in-1 is usually? That's crazy. The bike and body wash one. I can't believe that's a thing. Keeps my teeth nice and shiny. Oh. Okay. Wait. Did we do the prediction yet? Let me see. Prediction. Oh, we did. Okay. Thank you, mods. Exfoliate. Oh my god, Himbo. That, even just reading that made my teeth hurt. That sounds so dangerous for your teeth. Oh my god. Savvy, I hope you enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking. I like how Gretchy's like popping up and Gretchy's just mortified by the things that she's hearing. She's just like, oh. But yeah, when it comes to so the reason why people talk about like why stuff like 2-in-1 is bad is because usually when products have more than what's intended, it tends to not be as effective. And what I mean by that is that usually what happens is, for example, if you're using like, you know, shampoo and conditioner in one, it kind of lowers the effects of the conditioner and the shampoo, right? Because it's combined together, right? Usually what you're supposed to do with the shampoo and conditioner is that you're supposed to wash it, right? To wash your hair with the shampoo, and then you're supposed to condition your hair to kind of like bring back the health of your hair. And usually conditioner, you're supposed to leave it in for like 5 minutes. And so, yeah, usually they don't recommend products that have multiple together because it lowers the effectiveness of the products that are being used. It's fine, probably. I don't know about that. I don't know if you know about the whitening strips, right? But I know some people that use whitening strips, right? And usually with whitening strips, it can be very harmful on your teeth because it makes your, you know, your skin very your teeth very sensitive. And so I remember I saw this one girl, she said that she uses a specific toothpaste whenever she does use the whitening strips because her teeth become very painful and sensitive after she uses the whitening strips. I personally have not used whitening strips because I feel like it's a little scary because of the effects of it. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think you want anything to be used on your teeth that can harm your enamel, right? It can be very, it's dangerous. Enamel is something that does not come back, okay, chat? So you have to take care of your teeth. And Gojo will be back. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. BMW body and bike shower gel. Okay, let me Google it. Let me see this. BMW body and bike gel. Omni, I hope you enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking. Dun, dun, dun. Enamel doesn't recover. Exactly. That's why you gotta take care of your teeth, chat. You only have, you know, your 2 sets of teeth. You have your baby teeth, and then you have your adult teeth. And then after that, you gotta get dentures or veneers. Or implants, right? What in tarnation is this? I don't know how I feel about this. I started touching my face because of it. I had to put my hand on my face because of how in shock I am because of this product. I don't know if I trust a shower gel from a company that makes cars. Yeah, if it's suitable for motorbike cleaning, I don't know if that's good to put under your skin. You know what I mean? I'm just like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It's a little... You would use that? You would use that, Derpy. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. What does it smell like? What does it smell like? I'm really curious. Oh, the strongest chemicals. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God. Ye olden days? What is tallow? What is that? YouTube, a review for it? I don't know about that. I don't know if I want to see people using it. That's another thing too, right? Another thing that they talk about in regards to stuff like products, right? Is that if something... So for example, like in this case, right? It's like BMW is known for cars and stuff, right? It's like if a company is known for something and they try to venture into like other products, usually they say that it's not that great because, you know, they're known for one thing and they try to go into like another thing, right? So with the BMW body wash, I don't know how I feel about that. I personally wouldn't trust a body wash product from a company that's focused on cars. You know what I mean? So I'm a little sus of it. I'm a little sus. Oh, tallow is rendered fat. They used to make soaps by combining rendered animal fat with hardwood ash. The acid-base reaction made an effective detergent. Samsung products! That is true, Dying Noob. They do bring up a good point. I know they're very, very popular, especially in Korea, right? Samsung is a pretty big company. But I think that's the thing too, right? I think Samsung, even though they make a lot of different products, a lot of it is like electronics, right? So I feel like that's a bit different. Because so many of it is electronics, it kind of falls into the same field. You know what I mean? It's like if Samsung... What? They make ramen and cigarettes? Okay, see, in that case, I wouldn't trust the ramen. I don't smoke, so I don't care too much about the cigarettes. But the ramen, I probably wouldn't eat the Samsung ramens. I was like, oh, I don't know about that. But yeah, I don't smoke, so I don't know a lot about cigarettes. You don't know how long I spent trying to convince my cousin he shouldn't use it because he sent a snap. It was in the store. Did he buy it for the memes? Or did he actually want to use it as his new soap? No worries, Derpy! Safe travels on the way home. You gotta... No joking, okay? Alright? Smoking's bad for you, chat. No joking about smoking in here, okay? You can buy tanks from Samsung. I have heard about that. I have heard about the tanks from Samsung. Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, my parents, they always talk about it. They're like, yeah, Samsung is so popular in Korea, right? Especially for their phones. So they've talked about, like, they've expressed their desire in wanting to try a Samsung phone. But yeah, Samsungs unfortunately are a little expensive, so... I do want to buy my parents some fancy phones in the future because my parents have always gone for like the cheapest phones, right? So I want to upgrade their phones for them and get them like the high quality because my parents, you know, they are the typical parents that have their phone on like full volume and full brightness whenever they use their phones, right? And my mom, she always uses her phone and tablet whenever she watches stuff on YouTube. My dad likes to call it the pretty boys. My mom, she really likes, you know, looking at idols and stuff. And my dad, he likes to joke about it with me. He's like, oh, there's your mom again, looking at pretty boys. And so, yeah, my mom's always looking at, you know, variety shows. She's always watching some sort of like interview with idols that she watches, right? And so, you know, I want to get her like a nice phone so that she can watch, you know, her YouTube videos on high quality. And then same with Dad Vera. Dad Vera, he's a little different. Dad Vera, he's more into like musicals and stuff. So Dad Vera, he usually listens to a bunch of musicals on his phone, right? He'll listen to a bunch of he'll watch shows that are related to music as well. So my dad, he'll watch shows like The Voice, or he'll watch like, you know, like America's Got Talent and stuff like that. So Dad Vera is more into like the music aspect of things. But it'd be nice if I could upgrade their phones for them in the future. Mitsubishi, they are also one of those that make everything companies. I think it's different. Like with any sort of product, it's really important to research into it just to make sure. Because it could be like the best company ever, right? It could be like Samsung, a very known company, but it's really important still to look into the individual product that you're going to buy to see if it's okay or not. At least that's how I see it, right? It could be like a name brand product, but I will still research to make sure that it is good. My next smartphone, when the time comes, will be a downgrade from Pixel to a Motorola. They're pretty cost effective for their price. That's what Mom Bear has right now. She has a Motorola. Yeah. Nothing like your dad listening to videos on blast on their phone with disgusting audio. It's not disgusting. I think the audio quality is pretty good for his phone, right? My dad listens to a bunch of music, like I said. So my dad, his quality is good. But yeah, my mom though, she does tend to have her. So it's like the opposite. My mom, she'll have like her phone at like full brightness, whereas my dad, he'll have his phone at like full volume. So there are moments where I'm at the dinner table eating food, and then Dad veers in the living room, and all of a sudden you just hear like this video blasting at full volume because he forgot to turn the volume back down after listening to music. So sometimes he'll pull up like a Facebook video that my aunt sends him, and it's like full volume. It's like a jump scare. I'm like, Jesus Christ! And he's like, sorry. And you can just hear him aggressively turning down the volume. Google's adding a certain mandatory feature in all current and upcoming Pixel models, and I don't want those features at all. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's a lot of privacy, right, that gets compromised nowadays. So that's good. That's good that you looked into it for your own preference. Bum 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 bum. Alright, chat. Almost there. I heard a lot of people use Pixels, but I never really looked into Pixels for myself. I think for me it's because I wanted an Apple, right? Because my friends, you know, I did fall into the whole, like, you know, everyone uses Apple phones in my friend group, so then I want to use one. So I remember I bought my first Apple iPhone when I went to university. So I had an Apple phone, and ever since then I just had an Apple phone. And then, you know, luckily, right, it became the phone that is mainly used for VTubing. So I lucked out in that part because I was able to, you know, VTube with my iPhone. But yeah, I feel like if I were to get another phone, I think I'd still stick with iPhone just because of what I do. But also because I'm not really familiar anymore with the other products. I feel like back when I used to have an Android, there were a lot of features that were available, such as, you know, being able to customize, right? And so I did enjoy it, but I feel like I didn't really get into too much of the tech as my other friends did. So I don't think Androids are really something that I really want. I just want something that's user-friendly, you know, and is able to work with VTube Studio nowadays. But yeah, what kind of phones do you guys like? Do you guys, you know, like Apple? Do you like to stick with, you know, Samsung? Are you more of a Pixel user? I feel like Apple and Samsung are the main two options for sure. Yeah, Apple and Samsung are the ones that you hear a lot about. Especially if you go to stores that sell phones, right? Typically, they always advertise the Apple phones and the Samsung phones. Only got a Pixel because it was like $200 cheaper than the Samsung Note that I wanted. Hi, Adisu! Thank you for the 10 bits. Thank you.
How is Shiny Piplup progressing, and also hi Elv?
It's going well, I would say. We're currently at 5,208. Almost to 2,000, or almost at 5,225. I really like my Samsung 8. The quick camera option was a must for me. What's the quick camera option? I did think that the newest iPhone camera option was pretty cool. I like the camera option where you don't have to like tap on the shutter, you know, on the touchscreen for the new camera feature and how you can zoom in and zoom out really quickly. I do like that for the iPhone, but I haven't upgraded my iPhone for a while. I have the iPhone 12, and so for me, I kind of just want to keep it for now. I don't think I upgrade. I personally don't upgrade unless my phone is like breaking. So yeah. Oh, double press your lock key and the camera opens even if the phone's locked. I see, I see. Accessibility is a major factor for blind and deaf users. I have a Samsung S8, but the camera is blurry for some reason. Oh, really? Oh no. Good night, Bio. Thank you for stopping by today. Hope you sleep well. Good night. Bum, bum. I definitely prefer Samsung over Google because the accessibility feature they have for deaf people, which is important for me being deaf. Ah, I see, I see. That's good. Yeah, it is important. I hope they consider that for more technology, right? More accessibility features. All right, we're almost at 5,210. Let me show you a picture. So remember how I talked about the thread that they have on Twitter where it's like the interactive thread, right? Do you guys remember when iPhones used to look like this? Oh my god. It doesn't feel like it was that long ago, but my god. People used this picture for the 2010s, and I'm just like, oh my god, it's not that old, right? Oh my god. But yeah, this is back when the home button used to be a thing. And to be fair, the home button disappearing isn't that like long ago, right? But yeah, I remember when iPhones used to look like that. Did you guys use the We Hearted app? Oh my god, I used to use it too, but I forgot about it. I forgot about that app until this picture. I was just like, oh my god, I do remember the We Hearted. And then there's some other stuff that they showed, right? They showed like the old style look for like iMessages, right? Like here, there's like this picture right here that shows the old style of iPhone iMessages. Like this right here. Oh my god, look at that! Oh my goodness gracious! The screen was so small, and then you had like the really like 3D bubble style sort of messages, whereas nowadays it's more flat, you know, right? Oh my god. I know, yeah, We Heard it was like Pinterest. That's why I liked it back then too. Hi Amy Lee, welcome on in. How you doing today? I know, the rubber phone cover, right? Oh! iPod Shuffle and Touch. What iPod do you guys have? I personally had the iPod Nano growing up. But I know some friends of mine had the iPod, you know, Touch or the iPod Shuffle. I think Touch was more popular amongst my friends. Oh, I had the Sony MP3 Bean. What's that? Sony MP3 Bean. Oh, my cousin had this. I didn't have this, but my cousin had it. These are cute. I like the colors. Because the pink one, it kind of reminded me of the pink Razr flip phone that I wanted, right? These were cute. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Let me show you. I had a CD player too. Yeah, I started out with the CD player. I used to carry around the CD player with me. And then I think the first thing that broke on the CD player was the headphone like foam, right? The headphone foam like disintegrated. And so I didn't have like proper you know, headphones anymore to listen with my CD player. And so I think that's when my dad was like, okay, I can get you an iPod Nano as long as you promise to use it for a long time. And so that was like a special birthday gift for me, was the iPod Nano. And I remember I cherished it. I put all of my Vocaloid songs on there. all my Vocaloid songs on there. I put all of my anime songs on there. I put all of my it's like I remember back then, you know, I used to watch a lot of like people sea walk, right? So I put a lot of like songs that people use in sea walking videos, right? Oh my god, yeah. So that's my iPod Nano back in my day, you know. But yeah, I wanted the blue one. I wanted the blue iPod Nano, but they only had the purple one when we went to Best Buy. So I got the purple iPod Nano. And I was sad because I wanted the blue one. Shadow Pandas, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome, welcome. Good times though. Good times. Yeah, I was really into Vocaloid during middle school. It's my fault. I bought the last iPod. Darn it! Gosh darn it, dang noob. How dare you buy the last one? I wanted it. I can't believe Hey. I'm not ashamed of it, okay? Yes, I did use the sea walk a little when I was in middle school. Okay, alright. Why? What was that a problem? You know, right? I was really into, you know, like best dance crews and stuff like that. I really wanted to get into dance, but I didn't get into dance because I know a lot of people that got into dance. So my friends, they got into sea walking, right? So I got into sea walking because of my friends. And so, yeah, that was part of my middle school days. Okay, all right. Quest Crew! I loved Quest Crew. When you get... No, I will not sea walk. I'm not gonna sea walk, okay? When I become 3D Elvira, no sea walking. No sea walking. I don't even know if I can do it anymore. I haven't done it since middle school, so it's been a very long time. No, I wanted to Sanzai, but I didn't know where to watch it growing up. So I would watch like bits and pieces on YouTube, but I didn't know where to watch it on TV. So I didn't watch it when I was younger. But just in general, I was really into dance. Like when I was younger, I used to watch the show So You Think You Can Dance. I don't know if you guys remember that, right? But it was hosted by Heidi and another host. But I really enjoyed So You Think You Can Dance because it was cool. It was really interesting to me, you know, watching people dance and the different dances that they learned and how they showcase the dances and put their own spin on it, right? So I was really into dance when I was younger, but unfortunately I didn't really pursue dancing growing up except for, you know, sea walking. And then when I got to university, right, is when I got into that one dance class that I talked about, which is the one where they talked about dance and history. And so I learned a lot of stuff. I learned a lot of different dances in history in that class, and that was fun because we learned a lot of different dances. For example, the one dance that we did that a lot of people know about is what was it called? It was named after that guy from Prince of Bel-Air. No, not Stanky Leg. Oh my god, not Stanky Leg. Hi, Matthias. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Carlton! Yes, the Carlton! Yeah. We learned how to dance the Carlton. There were some other dances that we did too. We learned how to do a song from... that was really popular during the Great Gatsby's era. What was it called? Let me see. I can't remember. But there's a lot. There's a lot of dances that we did in history, and it was fun. It was really fun learning all the different dances. But yeah, it's been a while though, so I can't remember the dances that we learned. But it was fun learning all of them. And then we got to watch, you know, the movies that showcase the dances, right? So that was a fun history class. That was my favorite dance class and my favorite history class. Oh, you had a big crush on Veronica. I see. I think for me, what got me into, I think, dance for then was what was it? It was what was his name? Let me see. God, this is bad. It's not good, chat. If I'm forgetting all these bits and pieces of information, can you imagine how much I'm gonna forget by the time that I'm Grandma Vera? Ah, D-Trix. D-Trix is the one that I think that was like the intro for me for, you know, dances like on Best Dance Crew or Quest Crew, right? And other dances aside from Sea Walk. I think I found out about D-Trix through a sea walking video from someone that talked about him. And then from that video, I got into more dance that was shown, right? From like Quest Crew and some other shows. And so I remember I was like, wow, dance is so cool. But unfortunately, I never got into the dance. Yeah, D-Trix was in Quest Crew. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm not a grandma. I'm not grandma. Not yet, at least. I have quite a while before I'm Grandma Vera. Yeah, he was in a bunch of Ryan Higa videos. Yeah. Never watched the show. Oh, you watch his YouTube channel. Ah, I see. I feel like, you know, that's pretty common. You know, I feel like a lot of people growing up during the YouTube era, right? You watch, you know, a lot of like either you watch a lot of PewDiePie or you watch a lot of like Wong Fu Productions. You watch a lot of like Ryan Higa, Kev Jumba, you know. Who else do we have? We had like, you know, Mai Chani. You had Jimmy Cocoa Puffs. Or if you go back to like the gamer era, right? You had like Manly, right? You had Markiplier. You had some other people too, right? I do remember Ray Williams. I didn't watch too many of Ray Williams' YouTube videos, but I did know of him. Like, I knew people were really into his videos. Like, for me, I think I discovered what was her name? That one Anna, what was her? Anna something. Anna, can't remember her name. Oh, Anna Akana? Is that her name? I knew about her from Ray, and I think after seeing her, I got into her videos more. So I didn't watch too much of Ray's videos, but I watched more of Anna's videos. Can't wait to come back to stream and hear Grandma Vera's stories about back in my day. Oh my goodness. I learned about Kev Jumba and Ryan Higa through my intro to Asian American Studies class. My professor unironically showed us the first 20... You learned about them from a studies? Oh my god. I learned about them from YouTube. Back in my day, I learned about them from my friends. Oh my god. I feel so old. I never thought I would hear about the day that people are, you know, watching like Kev Jumba and Ryan Higa in a class. Oh my god. I remember Harold and Kumar. I remember watching that a couple, I think not too long ago actually, because I didn't know about the Harold and Kumar videos, right? And then I watched it. But oh my god. Yeah, I got into their videos because of my cousins and my friends. Some of my cousins were really into Fred. I don't know if you guys remember Fred, but they were really into Fred. They were really into the, you know, the skits between Ryan Higa and Kev Jumba. And then, you know, I got into Wong Fu because I was just like, oh my god. But not gonna lie, you know, some of the Wong Fu stuff was really cool, but then some of the Wong Fu stuff I wasn't too big a fan of, but I did enjoy Wong Fu. Wong Fu had some pretty good videos. I remember Timothy. Do you know? He's like married now and he has children. I'm just like, oh my god, he has children. I think about that. I'm just like, oh my god. Or like, I remember I used to watch, you know, Just Kidding, right? The group from Just Kidding. And you have people like Bart and Geo, right, that have a child, and the child is like, you know, grown, not super grown, like not teenager yet, but at least like grown enough to be talking and walking around, right? I'm just like, oh my god, they all have children now. It's such a weird feeling to see YouTubers that you used to watch when you were younger have children, right? And I'm just like, oh my god. Oh, you miss David So and his music? I don't know what he does nowadays. I think the last thing that I saw is that he got married to his girlfriend, right? I think that was it. Oh, him and Rick have a podcast now. Oh wow, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't kept up with them in a very long time. Ah, Peter Chow. I don't think I watched too much of Peter Chow. I think they still make videos, but my recommends are full of VTubers now. Yeah, I think for me, when did it start changing? I think, yeah, once I got to university, I didn't really get recommended the videos anymore because, yeah, I got more into other stuff. Like, I think I was really into Markiplier and Manly in university because I was just, I don't know, I just got really into watching a bunch of like horror gameplays, right? So I just watched a bunch of like scary gameplays, and then I'll do other stuff like, you know, like I talked about Mystic Messenger and Fate Grand Order and Fire Emblem Heroes. And then from there, you know, I got into Animal Crossing. And from there, you know, the Animal Crossing streamer that I watched got onto Twitch. And then from there, the rest is history. You know, I met Twirly. I found some other people that streamed on Twitch. You know, like I met Dana as well, right? Sugarcoated Kiss. And then, yeah, I just became more of like a Twitch watcher. And then I started streaming. And nowadays, yeah, I just get lots of VTuber recommended stuff because of what I do and my circle of friends, you know? Bum, bum, bum. It's cool though. It is interesting to see how times have changed, you know? Times have changed, you know, people's interests have changed. Like back then, you know, VTubers were not even a thing. Like YouTubers are very, very much still a new thing that people sometimes don't understand, right? And in regards to the content creating as a job, that's also very new too, right? There's a lot of stuff that people do nowadays online as a job that is very new. So yeah, just in terms of like the business side, a lot of the stuff that people do nowadays is still considered quite new. Even though things like, you know, making content have been around for a while. Shows like Friends and How I Met Your Mother, not sure if they bode well in this era. I didn't watch Friends. I didn't watch Friends growing up. But I know stuff like for example, right? Like I know like The Office, even The Office, I feel like. Especially the first 2 seasons. Oh my god. I remember when I was watching the first 2 seasons of The Office, I was just like, oh my god, I can't believe this was allowed, you know, on TV, right? Oh my god, some of the stuff they have is like definitely jokes from like back in the day that definitely do not slide now if they try to air it on TV. I was just like, oh, like there were so many moments in the first 2 seasons of The Office where I could like feel the secondhand embarrassment. I was like, I can't watch this. I have to skip through it. So usually with The Office, I'll skip through like the first 2 seasons and then I'll watch like the rest of it. There's still some questionable stuff, right? But I'm there for like the funny skits, you know, like when Michael Scott talks about his vasectomy and he's like, snip, snap, snip, snap. Stuff like that. That's the stuff that I think is hilarious when it comes to The Office, you know? Just how ridiculous Michael Scott is. Not Prison Mike! Oh my god. Or like, you know, like in Parks and Recs, right? I really like Parks and Recs as well, because for Parks and Recs, there's a lot of funny humor in there too, like in regards to like Chris Traeger and his like gigantic multivitamin. That makes me laugh. Stuff like that. Oh god. What the heck is Arrested Development? You don't think I've heard of that? Arrested Development. bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Parks and Recs is crazy because sometimes it said and did things that are pretty accurate to how Indiana is as a state. Really? It's so interesting to watch because, yeah, there's like all these references, right? And sometimes I do think about, I'm like, is that really how it's like over there? And so I'm just like, oh. Or like, you know, I think, what's that new show that people talk about? Abbott Elementary or something like that, right? I haven't seen it, but I don't know. From the clips, it kind of looks similar to how like The Office or Parks and Recs is filmed with the way that they have like the interviews with them, right? Isn't that centered in like Philly or something, right? I'm curious. I'm curious to see all these videos and to see how these shows portray places around the world. I'm just like, oh my god, the humor. Arrested Development is a sitcom where the patriarch gets arrested by the feds and the middle child tries his best to keep his dad's company and his entire family from falling apart. Oh. Let's see. Arrested Development. Yeah, I feel like I always see the Abbott Elementary clips on Twitter nowadays. So I'm just like, oh, is that like the new Office that people are watching? Oh, I've never seen this show before. I never heard of this show either. What? Oh. Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, going back to the thread that I talked about, right? The interactive 2010 thread. I don't know. Some of the stuff I kind of get, but then some of the other stuff I'm just, I don't know. I feel like some of the stuff is a little bit later on. Like the One Direction thing, you know? Wait, let me search this up. When did One Direction come to be? One Direction. One Direction. They were active in 2010? Oh my god, I didn't know that. But personally, like I said, I wasn't really into One Direction songs. I just kind of, you know, I was more focused on like Jonas Brothers, right? So I didn't know that they were active from 2010. I only knew about them, I think, from like 2014 and 15, right? So I didn't know that they were around since 2010. Wow. But yeah, there's some other people that they mentioned, right? Some artists from that era. So they brought up, you know, people like Rihanna. They brought up Kesha. They brought up Katy Perry, Ariana Grande, right? I was just like, oh my god. I remember a lot of people would listen to Kesha a lot. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, for me, like I said, I was just mainly listening to whatever was on the radio. I would listen to whatever was on the radio, and then I'd listen to Vocaloid songs, or I'd listen to Nightcore. I was really into Nightcore. I know Nightcore is not really a thing now. But I listened to a lot of Nightcore back then too. And then I listened to, like I said, a lot of songs that came from like Seawalk videos. Hi, Orange Soda. Welcome on in. How you doing today? But yeah. Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember what kind of songs you used to listen to back on your either your iPod or on your, you know, your CD player or on your iTunes? I remember people would always have iTunes, right, to go with their iPods and stuff. But I didn't have iTunes. I didn't know how to activate iTunes. So for me, I just kind of like put the songs onto my iPod, and then I was like, oh, okay. Oh, 90s and the 2000s hip hop and R&B. Oh, I listened to a lot of Linkin Park, System of a Down, My Chemical Romance. Okay, nice. I still can't believe Shiny Piplup hasn't come. Hi, Napa. Yeah, Shiny Piplup is taking its sweet old time. My first iPod came with an install CD. Install CD? Like to install iTunes? Maybe I didn't set up my iPod properly. Because for me, you know, I was like, cool, iPod. All right, I'm just going to put music on there. I didn't read the instructions. I connected my iPod Nano, right? And then from there, I just kind of like put my songs onto there. I just drag the song files onto the iPod Nano and I'd be like, okay, cool. I had this iPod Touch, I think, had a bunch of emo songs and alternative rock. That's cool though, Savvy. Yeah, I think if I had an iPod back when I used to listen to songs from, you know, like Linkin Park and from Paramore and from Avril Lavigne and from, you know, Imogen Heap, I think I would have had them on my iPod. But yeah, a lot of the songs I'll just leave on my YouTube. And back in my day, okay, I don't know if you guys remember, but back in my day, there was no such thing as a loop feature on YouTube. I don't know if you guys know, but nowadays on YouTube, you can replay songs by right-clicking on the video and clicking on loop, and it loops the songs for you. But before they had that feature, I had to go on specific websites that would specifically loop the songs for you on YouTube. And so I remember I would pull up the website on my phone and I would have the song on repeat on my phone when I took a shower, for example. And my phone would heat up so much because of, you know, being on a website as opposed to just like listening to the song on my phone. And so I'm so glad, I'm so happy that they decided to add a loop feature onto YouTube, right? Thank God. I feel like I got you started on a back. It's okay, you know? I really enjoy talking and reminiscing about, you know, the past because it's fun. It's fun to chat. I think it's because when I was younger, I didn't really have a lot of friends that I would talk to about stuff like this because I had friends, but they were just more like, you know, like classmates. And then for the friends that I did have that I talked to outside of school, who would just play games like Wizard 101 or they'd be too busy and they would only text me if they wanted to talk about, you know, their like gossip about their boyfriends or about their friends, or if they had gossip about like their friends, boyfriends and girlfriends, right? So a lot of times they would just talk about stuff like that. They wouldn't talk about music. They wouldn't talk about, you know, videos, right? So a lot of that stuff I just kept to myself or talked to Brovere about. And so it's nice. It's nice to talk about this stuff now that I'm, you know, I have a community that knows about stuff like Nightcore and knows about stuff like Vocaloid, right? Like I did not have a single person that knew about Vocaloid back in middle school, at least from the friends that I was friends with. They didn't know about Vocaloid. They didn't know about anime. They didn't know about Nightcore. They didn't know about games, right? They were very much like the normie friends that would just go to like the mall every Saturday. They go to the mall. They would go to Bath and Body Works. They go to Victoria's Secret, right? They go to Auntie Anne's, right? Stuff like that. Use the YouTube, not the YouTube to MP3 site. I used a website called listenonrepeat.com or something like that. And then it would play my songs on loop. Because I like to repeat my songs. I would just listen to my songs. Like if I had a song I liked back then, I would listen to that song on repeat for like days on end. Because if I like a song, I will listen to it a lot, you know? That's why whenever you find that one song that you really like, you're just like, yes, I can listen to this song for like a month before you have to find like a new song. I know, right? New, but I think for those friends, they just, you know, they just saw it as like an excuse to hang out with each other, right? So, yeah, you know, it's just middle school, high school activities that kids did back then. Oh, you do on Spotify? I did when I had the version of Spotify that allows you to loop stuff. The unpaid version, I don't think you can loop songs, right? For the unpaid version. I don't have a lot of Vocaloid songs in my repertoire, but I do enjoy the Uta Utaloid's song. Oh my god, the chat keeps scrolling back up. Utaloid's song, Brain Implosion Energy. I don't think I know that one. When I was a wee babbin into coding, making a website that loops music YouTube videos was one of the first projects I made. Oh, but you never published it online for obvious money reasons, being a kid after all. That's cool though. That's really cool. That's really impressive, Gothic, that you were able to make that as one of your first passion projects. That's really cool. That's a good story, right? For people that are like, so how did you get into coding? And you can be like, I got into coding because I wanted to loop YouTube videos. Yeah. Oh, Utaloids were the freeware knockoff equivalents of Vocaloid. Oh. Yeah, I mainly listen to a lot of Vocaloid and Nightcore. Yeah, I can't even choose specific songs to play on the free version. Exactly, yeah. I would love to play some songs on stream, but, you know, I'm not trying to have a repeat of what happened last time. I don't know if you guys remember, but last time we played a bunch of anime openings, right? And I did end up, you know, getting a bunch of my songs muted, and then I have my YouTube VOD blocked because of some of the videos, so I'm trying to be a bit more careful this time. YouTube jail. Not YouTube jail, thankfully. Just the VOD was blocked from people to watch it. When I heard you could make your own roleplay forums online, that was what really got me into coding. The YouTube video came after. Roleplay forums? What? The only forums that I used to be on were anime forums. I was mainly on anime forums when I was younger. Oh, I mean, yeah, I can play my YouTube songs, like if you're talking about like my cover, right? But I want to play the songs that, you know, that I'm talking about right now. There's so many songs that I want to bring up from my old playlists, right? But it's a little risky. Okay, chat, we're almost there. We're at 5,219. We're almost at 225. I used to roleplay Homestuck. Oh, Homestuck! Oh my god. I bet there's some Hetalia roleplayers too, huh? Oh god, I remember when Hetalia and Homestuck were super popular back then. Especially on Tumblr. Oh my god. Thank you for the water bar. Thank you. Oh, you steered clear of Hetalia. I see. I'm drinking water. Hydration. Five more resets. Alright. Hi, Cross. I'm doing well. How about you? How are you doing today? Just a reminder, I prefer to be called as Elvira or Elv or LV. No pet names, since I do not feel comfortable with them. But hi, Cross. Welcome. My college friends were ridiculously into that series. I like the reactions, like the differences for Hetalia. Some people were like, oh, and then some people were like, oh my god. No, it's okay, Cross. No worries. But yeah, I'm doing well today. How about you? I hope you're enjoying your Tuesday so far. Today is a bit of a chilly Tuesday, so it is a little cold. But besides from that, I'm doing pretty well. Oh my gosh! Do you guys like dried mangoes? My god, I love dried mangoes. We have a pack of dried mangoes, and that is like my favorite snack to snack on. If there's a snack that I could only snack on for the rest of my life, it would be dried mangoes. I love dried mangoes. They're so good. Yeah? Oh god, it's so good. I love dried mangoes. I love dried cranberries. Oh, dried jackfruit. I don't think I've had dried jackfruit before. I had frozen jackfruits. And that's pretty good. But I've never had dried jackfruits. Hi, Squitter. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Oh, are you talking about like the 8,000 odds? Fun fact, actually, for this game in particular, the odd is actually a 1 in 4,096 chance. So technically, if you're thinking of odds in that sense, I did already pass it, right? I always call you L or Reader Rabbit because Reader Reddit used to be educational software. I've never heard of Reader Reddit before. Or Reader Rabbit before. I think I would still prefer to be called as LL or LV. But thank you for asking. Thank you, Private. Only because I'm not familiar with it. I'm not familiar with Reader Rabbit. Not sure it's a fun fact for you anymore? Wait, why? What do you mean? What do you mean it's not a fun fact for me? What? Jackfruit? Referring to gens 1 through 5, but yeah, it's just for the bit. Ah, that it's the faithful mark. I hope so. I hope that if we do get to that point, I better have a shiny by that point. Because my god, if we hit the odds there, oh my god. You said it's 1 in 4,000. It's over 5,000 now, so no longer. No, I'm sorry, pacifist. It's okay. We'll get to. I hope we don't get to it, but if we do get to 9,000, then we can do the it's over 9,000 bit, right? God, I hope we don't get there though. Oh God. Monkas indeed. Bum bum bum. I guess just to give you an idea, usually whenever I reset, it takes about like, so every stream that I do, right, which is about like 3 to 4 hours whenever I stream on Tuesdays for the shiny hunt, it usually takes about like 100 resets that I do every 4 hours, right? So I would say you can probably do the math from there, right? If it takes me 100 for every 4 hours, it's gonna be a long time. It's gonna be a long time until I get to the 9,000 mark. But, you know, the main thing is that we have to hope, we have to pray that we don't get to 9,000. Has the name been decided if it doesn't reach that far? I've been memeing with chat. I told them that depending on the number that I get the Piplup at, that will be the name of my Piplup so that we can forever remember the number that we got the Piplup at, right? But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll consider. Maybe I'll go ahead and do, you know, a special name. Or maybe I will stick with the number. We shall see. I'll call her L except special occasions like my birthday. Oh God. What? You're gonna call me Reader Rabbit on your birthday? 42,000? Oh my God. I hope I never get to 42,000. I never ever want to get to that point. If I ever get to that point, I am gonna be done. I'll be long done before we get to that point. 42,000. That's too much. Too much. Bum, bum, bum. Let me search this up. Maybe I have seen this and I'm just not familiar with it. Let's see. Reader Rabbit. Do I know Reader Rabbit? Wait, this kind of looks familiar with the rabbit patch. I think I vaguely remember it, but I don't entirely remember it. Oh, dang. It's like kind of there, but not enough for me to be 100% sure that, you know, it was the thing that I did when I was younger. That could, you know, it's not too far off. That could end up at, you know, 6,969. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da. Bum, 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 bum. The guy who bought the learning company, Reader Rabbit Clue Finders, also bought Oregon Trail, and the IPs have been shuffled around in Corpo Purgatory ever since. I remember Oregon Trail. I could never beat that game. I don't know how people got so far in Oregon Trail. But I did play it when I was quite young, so maybe now that I'm older, if I played it, it'd be a little different. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, chat, we got about 3 more. 3 more to go. 3 more. You might be a few years younger than me and have had seen it but been too young. It's like Oregon Trail or Dino Park type. I think it depends too, right? Because it depends on your school district. Some school districts are more up to date versus some other school districts that are a bit later. Like, I feel like for my area, we were very behind in a lot of stuff because of the area that I grew up in. So I think it really depends on the school district as well. Not just necessarily age, you know? Bum, 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 bum. I second Crash Bandicoot. Oh! Before I forget, did you guys know? Apparently, they're gonna do a Pokemon Presents on October 19th. That is going to be on Saturday. So I most likely... Yeah, I'm not gonna be awake. I won't be awake at the time that it airs because it does air at 9 a.m. my time, Eastern. So I think what I'll do is, same thing. I'll avoid all spoilers. And by the time that I stream, before we get into the Tribe 9 demo, we'll do a reaction to the Pokemon Presents. And then from there, we'll hop into the Tribe 9 demo. So, yeah. So no spoilers, chat. And if you do post stuff in the Discord, make sure you spoiler it. But yeah, I will be reacting to the Pokemon Presents on Saturday at the usual stream time, which is at 3 p.m. ET, 12 p.m. PT. But I don't know. I'm excited to see, you know, maybe if there's gonna be announcement for Gen 5 remakes. But I'm also really excited to see if we have more information about Pokemon Legends ZA as well. Hello, King George. Just got back from the gym and downloaded Twitch to watch someone shiny hunt BDSP while I do too. Looks like we're both gonna be here for a while. Oh my gosh, King George, it's a pleasure to meet you. Welcome on in for the first time. Are you also hunting for a shiny Piplup? Yeah, I'm here. I'm hunting. I've been here for 5,224 resets. I didn't really grow up with retro consoles, so I can't really relate when someone brings up older games before DS. Oh my god! I still can't believe it. I still can't believe that consoles like the Game Boy and the GameCube are considered retro now. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. But I get it though. I understand. I feel like, yeah, I know some cousins that do consider Game Boys and GameCubes as like retro as well. Yeah. It's okay, Splitter. No worries. You know, I also grew up playing games on the DS as well. Back in my day. Oh, the Atari, the Amiga, the C64, the N64, right? But yeah, for some people, especially for like the younger generation that is adults now, yeah, games like game consoles like the GameCube and the Game Boy. Some people even consider the Nintendo DS as like retro, and I'm just like, what? You kidding me? What? Hi, Davey. Shiny Piplup is a lie. No, don't say that. No, Davey, no. I remember having N64, SNES, Dreamcast, and GameCube as a kid. The DS did have a lot of good games. Yeah, I love the DS. Alright, chat. You ready for the last one? 5,225. Alright, you ready for this? Okay. Let us see if we will get a shiny Piplup today. Last one for today, chat. Last one. Ready? Alright. 5,225. Will it be a shiny? That is the question. Okay, not a shiny Starly. No! It is not a shiny Piplup. I'm sorry, chat, but today is not the day either. I wish I could have felt the shiny in the suitcase as well, but yeah, unfortunately, it is not. It is not in the suitcase. No, Davey. Oh my goodness. But yeah, so I think that's what I'll be calling it for today. But I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed our, roughly about, or should I go for a little bit more? Should I go until 250? I'll do one more, okay? I'll do one more just for funsies. One more, and then I'll call it, because I am getting a bit hungry. I'm getting a little hungry here, chat, so I do want to call it soon. Go, go, go! One more. One more for the night. Alright? One more. Oh, 5 more? Just to round it out. Okay, 5 more. 5 more to round it out, okay? I'll hold off the points. 5 more. Just one more. This is the one. Gamba. Believe. You have to believe, chat. You have to believe. Da, da. No. I guess you could say addicted to the rush. It's more just like, I just want to see it. I just want to play the game already. I want to play the game. Especially because it's getting dangerously close, right? To 2025. So I'm just like, oh god, it's getting kind of close. Alright. 5 more. 15 more! No. 5 more. 5 more is the compromise, okay? No, it's not, Davey. It's not the end game. Unstable penguin. Thank you for the follow. Alright, let us see. But yeah, I just had a small sandwich today. I just had a sandwich with some ham, some cheese, some lettuce, and some tomatoes. So I'm getting a little hungry. Not gonna lie. 52? That's a long time! If I do 25 more resets, it's probably gonna take me like half an hour longer. And that's a little too long. I think that's a little too much with how hungry I am. I am hungry. Hunger. High wild pitching. No shiny yet. 5 is good? Yeah. 5 good. 5 good. I gotta eat. I'm hungry. Good to see you all. First time popping in. Yeah, welcome on in for the first time. How are you doing today? Are you also shiny hunting, or are you just more so relaxing? Bum 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 bum. Oh man, I'm so excited though for October, for Halloween. I don't know yet. I don't know what I'm doing yet for Halloween, but I do want to do something special for Halloween. Halloween is on a Thursday, and typically for Thursdays, I usually play gacha games. So I'm kind of debating if I want to change my Halloween stream to maybe like a Friday, or maybe I'll change it to like the weekend before Halloween, so next week instead, right? So I'm still kind of debating on what I want to do and what I want to do, but yeah, we'll see what I decide to do. You're always gacha gaming? Oh yeah? It's nice though. I feel like gacha games are fun, right? But it is nice to kind of change things up to every once in a while. Like farming games will always hold a special place in my heart. Oh, I forgot. People do that. People hand out candy on Halloween. Oh my god, I'm so into like... God, I've been streaming for so long during Halloween that I forget that people go out to trick-or-treat and, you know... Some people hand out candy. Some people go trick-or-treating. Some people go to Halloween parties. Like, I remember Bro Vera, he told me he got invited to a Halloween party. And I was just like, oh my god, be careful. If you guys are going to any sort of party for Halloween, or if you're going out for Halloween, okay, please stay safe, all right? Halloween and holidays like that can get very rowdy, right? So please stay safe, chat, especially if you're going to crowded areas, like a club, right, or a party. Please stay safe. But yeah, I was so focused on like what to do for stream for Halloween. And then a lot of people get excited about the day after Halloween, right? Because the day after Halloween, candy goes on big discounts. So don't forget, chat, if you guys like candy, the next day, November 1st, there's lots of candies that go on discounts. But yeah, I feel like for me, I'm more of a, you know, I'm a dried fruits type of gal, you know, like my dried mangoes, I like my dried craisins, my, you know, dried cranberries, right? Yeah, that's what I like nowadays. Oh yeah, chocolate for Valentine's Day. I'm not a big fan of chocolate though, so I don't get as excited for Valentine's chocolates. Oh, but I feel like for me though, I do have an exception when it comes to chocolate. If it's chocolates, I really like chocolates like Twix, right? Chocolates that have like stuff in them, right? So I really like Twix, I like Snickers. I really like chocolate strawberries, right? Like the dried chocolate strawberries. Oh, that's something that I wish that they brought here to the States more. I don't know if you guys have ever had it before, right? But there's this type of snack that they have in Japan where you have like these dried strawberries. And with the dried strawberries, what they'll do is they'll coat the strawberries with chocolate. And I remember one of the stuff that I brought back as a souvenir is the dried strawberries. And the way that it works is that it's like tiny dried strawberries, and the coating on the outside they have is that they have milk chocolate, they have white chocolate, and they have matcha chocolate. And my favorite combination was the matcha chocolate with the strawberry. It was so good. It was amazing. And I wish that they had that here in the States. Let me see if I can find it. Let me pull it up as I do this reset right here. But yeah, I'm not a fan of chocolate by itself. I like chocolate if it has stuff inside of it, like peanuts. Dried chocolate strawberries. I found it! Oh my god! Yes! Yes! They have it. Wow, I didn't think I would find it so easily. What? Oh, they sell it on Amazon? Oh, this is interesting. Okay. Alright, Amazon. Yeah, maybe I'll put that into my wish list. But here, let me show you the picture, what it looks like. No, not the shopping. I want the images. Do they have the brand? Dang it, they don't have the brand that I got, but I'll show it to you. Okay. Essentially, it looks like this. So it's like a full strawberry. I think it's like a baby strawberry, right? But it looks like this. Where's the picture? Oh, here it is. Ta-da! Wow! Look at it. It's so good. So yeah, as you can see right here, it's like the full dried strawberry, right? And then it's covered in chocolate, and it's covered in like, you know, white chocolate or matcha or like regular dark chocolate, right? And this isn't the brand that I got. I think this one is sold at Muji, And it's kind of expensive, so I don't really get them from Muji. But they have them if you go to like Don Quixote in Japan, right? And it's same concept, right? Same concept like I mentioned. It has the dried strawberry in the middle, and then it has the different types of chocolate coating. So right there, the Muji brand, right? It has the white chocolate, it has the matcha chocolate, it has the dark chocolate, or I think milk chocolate, and then the strawberry chocolate. But yeah, like I said, these are from Muji, so they are on the more expensive side compared to if you just get them in Japan. But yeah, I can pull it up for you guys here. Let me pull it up for you in chat. So the ones that I saw on Amazon are right here. Let me pull it up for you. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Alright, so this person is selling it for $13 for all 3 flavors. So if you just want like the chocolate, the white chocolate, the matcha chocolate, and the dark chocolate, you can go ahead and grab it from that link right there. But yeah, that's the first link that I saw that has the 3 flavors. Dun, dun. Of course, Cara, no problem. But yeah, the Muji ones, they're from the Muji store. I don't know if you know what Muji is, but Muji is a store that you can go to. They have them in America, they have them in Canada, and it's kind of like a, how do I describe it? It's kind of like a like a Uniqlo, but different in the sense that, you know, Muji is its own brand. So you can get Muji pens, you can get Muji clothing, and they have the chocolates that they sell usually at the checkout counters. So yeah, Muji, it's quite nice if you want to just check out the stuff that they have there. It is a little pricey, so just a heads up. But, you know, I think it's pricey because a lot of the stuff is imported from Japan, right? So, yeah. Ta-da! This is Muji. This is the one that sells the chocolate that I showed you in the picture before. I haven't had the Muji ones, but they do look pretty good. But yeah, Muji usually has them at the checkout if you want to get the chocolates from them. Are those like chocolate covered berries? These are chocolate covered strawberries. So yeah, it's similar, but it's different in that the strawberries are, you know, freeze dried. So it's not like the berries I've had where it's more of like I've had chocolate covered berries, but instead of being like the actual berry, it has like the syrup to kind of resemble the berry flavor, you know what I mean? So I've had ones that are, for example, like chocolate covered cranberries, but the middle of it is not a cranberry, it's like the syrup for it. Chocolate covered, chocolate covered cranberries. Like these ones, you know what I mean? Like so these ones are advertised as like chocolate covered cranberries, right? But they don't have the actual freeze-dried fruit in them. It just has a sort of like filling that kind of resembles the cranberry flavor, right? So I don't like those because those taste very artificial. So when I get like, you know, chocolate covered fruits, I want to make sure that it has like the actual fruit inside. That's good. That's good stuff. Yeah, these are okay. Yeah, these are all right. I remember my mom used to get a lot of like the chocolate covered blueberries that had the same thing, you know? In the middle, it wasn't actually a blueberry. In the middle, it was just the filling. Like this one right here. I think this one's probably one of the more popular ones, right? So, same concept, right? Chocolate covered fruit, but it's not real fruit. It's the flavor of the fruit as opposed to the real fruit. And it's this brand right here, if I can pull it up. Where is it? Where did it go? I saved it. but it's not saved. Oh, here it is. Ta-da! So this is the exact brand that Mom Vera bought, right? So once again, it's supposed to be dark chocolate covered blueberries, right? But it's not real. It's not real blueberries because it's flavored. So if you guys do get these, you want to make sure that you're looking for the ones that say like whole blueberries or whole cranberries, because they do have versions that have like the whole version. Yeah. Christmas chocolate covered cherries. Hi, Shadow. Wait, chocolate covered cherries? There's like Christmas ones? Oh! Do you mean like these ones? I've never had one of these before, I think. Yeah, I thought they were real too, CJ. Yeah, I thought they were real, but they're not real. They're flavors. But you have to read the packaging. Packaging is very important. It's like in Japan, right? I don't know if you guys know, but in Japan, depending on like the fruit juice that they use, if they use like real fruit juice, only the packages that have like real fruit juice are you allowed to have like the fruit open. And then if it's not real fruit juice, you can't show like a real fruit open, or you can't show a fruit, right? So packaging is important. Are you talking about these ones? These chocolate covered cherries for Christmas? I like cherries. They look interesting. I kind of want to try it, but I wonder if they taste more like artificial. Oh, wait, do you mean these ones? Oh, I think I had these before. I remember seeing these. You're probably talking about the box version, right? Where's the picture? Are you talking about this one? Oh, I remember these. Queen Anne cordial cherries, classic good taste, milk chocolate. These look kind of interesting. I kind of want to try it to see what they taste like again. Oh, you hate these? Why? Why do you hate them? I had a chocolate covered cherry once at work that accidentally had alcohol in it. Honestly, not sure what they left them out for. I've heard of like alcoholic chocolates, and I want to try them. I want to see how they taste. 10 whole pieces. Oh my god, 10 pieces. Oh, they have too much syrup now. Oh, they taste so weird and plasticky. Oh no. Cordial chocolate. Why are they called cordial cherries? Why is it cordial? What makes them cordial? Ew, there's like a coconut one? Oh. There's a coconut one that has the cordial cherries. It's like cordial cherries, but coconut flavored. Interesting. Very interesting. No, not Turtwig. Alright, last one for the night, chat. For reals this time, okay? Last one for the night. Alright? 5,230. Shiny? Shiny? No! That is not a shiny. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. Alright, it is not a shiny Piplup. It was not meant to be. So I'm sorry, chat, but that is going to be it for shiny Piplup hunt for today. But don't worry, we'll come back again next Tuesday and we will go again for the shiny Piplup. So I will give you your points, okay? For those that chose no shiny Piplup, take your points, all right? And get your points for today. Have you tried big cherry candies? What's that? Big cherry candies. Whoa! I have not. Whoa! Oh my god, they're so pink. Do they taste artificial? Whoa. Have you guys seen this before? What the heck? It looks good. It has like nuts with the chocolate. I don't know how I feel though about like the the cherry part. Margot, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome to the tea shop. Thank you, thank you. Do you like that? Do you like that, CJ? Do you like the big cherry candies? Or is it something that you're not a fan of? Wow. But yeah, for me, I think if people were to ask me like, oh, Vera, what kind of chocolate do you want? Right? If they were to ever give me chocolates, I'd probably say this. I think this is like the only type of chocolate that I really enjoy without like getting sick of it, right? Or Twix. Twix works. Twix, Snickers, chocolate strawberries, right? Or I think that's it. I think I'm okay with Ferrero Rocher as well. But I don't know. I think I became a little wary of Ferrero Rocher after what people found in the Ferrero Rocher, right? So, I don't know. I've been a little, concerned about Ferrero Rocher as of the past couple of years in terms of like how sanitary they are. So, yeah, probably for me, I would say my go-to chocolate snack is the chocolate-covered strawberries, like that. But, alright, chat. That is going to be it for me for today. I will be calling it here, and I will be heading off for the night. So I will send you guys over to a friend before I head off. So, as always, let me see who I can send you guys over to. What did they find? There were some people... Oh, God, I don't know if I want to talk about it. I guess for the safety of you guys as well, be careful about your Ferrero Rocher. Please make sure you look at your Ferrero Rocher. Because for some people, they saw that some stores were selling old Ferrero Rocher, right? For the holidays. And they found some worms, like tiny worms, in their Ferrero Rocher, okay? So after hearing that and seeing the videos of it, of people finding them frequently, it wasn't like a one-time thing, right? I became very, very concerned about Ferrero Rochers. So I used to really enjoy them, but after seeing those videos last year, I was just like, oh, I don't think I want to eat them anymore. It's a little concerning. So yeah, be careful, child, okay? Be careful. But, okay, I think I found someone that I will send you guys over to. Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to this person because I don't get to rate them that often. I am going to send you guys over to Glacia. Glacia is a dear friend of mine, and she's currently working on some new emotes, as well as co-working and lining cute art. So let's go and say hi to Glacia. So the raid message is going to be, let's do LV roll. We'll do rolling in for ice. Rolling in ice. Because she is a Yuki Onna, right? So, yeah, let's do that message right there. And if you guys are not a subby, you can just do comfy raid if you guys just want to do a comfy raid instead, okay? But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'll be back for some Kingdom Hearts at 3 p.m. ET, 12 p.m. PT. So same time as usual. And I also want to mention once again that tomorrow I will be doing a sponsored stream. So for the last couple of hours of stream, there is going to be a sponsored section with a very exciting sponsor. It's going to be board game related. So I hope you guys look forward to that, okay? And as always, once again, for full transparency, sponsorships I usually take in order to help me fund my projects on top of the support that you guys give to me, right? So any funds I receive from the sponsor tomorrow will be going into my new outfit debut happening at the end of this year, okay? So sponsor tomorrow, right at the very end of the stream. So we'll do Kingdom Hearts first and they'll do a sponsor. But yeah, that's gonna be tomorrow. So I hope you guys look forward to it. And as always, you never have to take part in the sponsorship. You don't take part in it, right? It's just gonna be like a typical sponsor where you can download the game if you want to download it, but you don't have to download if you don't want to download it. But, you know, downloading does support me for tomorrow. But yeah, if you just want to be there and hang out and chat, that is already more than enough support for any sponsors that I do. So no pressure. All right? Okay, I'm going to send you guys over to Glacia right now. So raid Glacia VT. All right. Okay, chat. that is it for me. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me today. I hope that you have a very lovely rest of your night. I hope that you have a very lovely rest of your day if it is daytime for you. But as always, thank you so much. Thank you for all the follows, the subs, gift subs, the resubs, the bits, the raids, and most importantly, thank you so much for your time here. I hope you enjoyed the, just yapping session with the shiny hunt. I hope you guys were able to learn a little bit of something, right? Even if it's just something small. And make sure to hydrate, and make sure to stand up, walk around, make sure to stretch, and most importantly, make sure to be kind to others, and especially be kind to yourselves. All right, my links are right there. If you're on the YouTube VOD, my links are in the description down below. And if you learned something new, feel free to comment down in the description. Feel free to share your comments about what you learned today. But yeah, bye everyone. I will see you guys tomorrow for some Kingdom Hearts and for the sponsor. I hope you have a very lovely rest of your nights and your days, like I said earlier. Bye bye everyone. Yes, do proper skincare. Drink water, okay? All right. Bye. Thank you for the follow, Soft Marilyn. Bye bye.